Test 1, 2. Good, good, good. Everything's working? Question mark. Yep, everything's working. At least for now. At least for now. Alright. For everyone that's just waiting, or everyone that'll be watching the VOD, we will be available in a few minutes' time. Actually, no, a few seconds' time, actually. I'm just a few seconds late because I was enjoying some lunch while also watching a game show, and me and my family was just a little bit mad on some of the answers given. Well, not so much the answers given, but the fact that some of the contestants were so close to some of these answers. But anyway, enough about that. Yep, okay, I am all good to go. Let's just switch over to the main screen. Hello everyone, Professor Prinny here. Glad to see you residents once again for another day of streaming through the Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2. Last time, we started off we started off a new day in... Well, we started the, Messeldom exploration bits. Yeah, honestly, I don't... Hey, let me just, sort my thoughts out real quick. I should have done this beforehand. I mean, I've written my notes down, but I forgot what I was gonna say to start things off. Okay, so starting off, we got to, during the entire stream, we got to watch, 2 out of 9 movies for this game, if I remember correctly. There's like 9 movies this time. This time we watched Robin the Lady Justice and, Shade. Robin the Lady Justice was a Judith starring, movie, where she played a defense attorney, and something like that. And then Shade was some sort of... was about a girl who made a wish to a mirror about wanting to be true to herself, and then there was some twist about how there's 2 of her, and the real one is the crazy person that wants to be true to themselves, or something like that. And as for how that concludes, I assume that they managed to vanquish the original person who was being all, I'm gonna kill all the people that I really, really didn't like in life. Then we got to go around and see the tutorial on the Märchengarten augmented reality portals. Which can be used to, well, access the Märchengarten from specific locations other than just Van's laptop or whatnot. And as well as get access to the Marduk support shop with various tools like craft points restoration, or some cosmetics purchases, or wows. Yeah, just buying some useful items that can be gathered from that one mechanic earlier. We got a tutorial of earlier in the Märchengarten segment. And then after that, we finally got properly onto the investigation into Almata's legacy, leading us into checking out Zekt's Arms branch headquarters for a bit. And then after that, we ended up finally encountering the kid from the Act 1A opening, who was clutching the briefcase on them. And it turns out they were being chased into a dead-end alley by Zekt's Arms goons, which we thoroughly beat, and then we helped the kid out. And turns out they had some... turns out that they didn't have Almata's legacy on them. They just had some Almata-related files, specifically on the 8th Genesis. Although I don't think Van Catcher or Judith either pressed the kid on that. So I assume there wasn't really anything important in those files at all, since the three at least got a quick glimpse when the files were dropped. And then the kid, Luka, ends up asking Van for help in finding his dad, but for whatever reason, Van declined. I think it was mostly because he finds... mostly because Luka's request definitely falls into the purview of, like, the Bracer Guild or the police. And definitely... well, actually, it was either that, or because he found something sus about it. Because I know he, like, he only realizes his mistake much later on, at that point. From, yeah, like, near the end of the Act 1A. So yeah, we declined to look for their dad, and so, at a loss, we end up going to Judith's grandma to see if we can garner any intel from her, considering her connections to... her underworld connections, effectively. And turns out she does have a few bits of intel, like how Zect Arms has a secret... has a large server room underneath their branch office, which we... and she even gave us detailed floor plans to infiltrate the damn place, as you'd expect from a former Grimcat. So we get that. We infiltrate the Zect Arms branch basement, and we end up confronting their chief engineer, Rosalie, who gives very, very Scooby-Doo villain vibes. Especially once we end up beating her goons, her little experiment on us. Where she threatens to gas everyone to death while she makes her escape. But unfortunately for her, that idea was thwarted when the two Dominions, Leon and Celise, Mr. Ice Boy and Miss Fire Girl, come in and ruin her day by saying they've already torn all the hazmat suits. So she can't rely on her gassing plan. And so Rosalie still tries to bluff anyway, but she ends up just dropping her gas button and then just fleeing the scene. Somehow escaping from everyone's clutches. Yeah, like I said, definitely very Scooby-Doo vibes this chief engineer gives. And then she also locks the door behind her, which, unfortunately for her, this gave us a free opportunity to access the entirety of Zect Arms' database, including from their main server, from their headquarters. So, we got a lot of details on Zect Arms' crimes over time, what they've been doing, what they've been working on, and Catra, of course, ends up copying all the data, and then, like, just to torture the poor chief engineer a bit, as like, yeah, Catra, and not only that, Leon Mazel was like, oh yeah, we could go ahead and delete. We've got access to Zect Arms headquarters files too. Why don't we delete everything? Wow, wouldn't that be funny? And yeah, that things just went downhill for the poor engineer lady. So yeah, all the Zect Arms files deleted, all her years of research just poofed out into the ether. And then after that, we just leave. We catch up with Leon and Celise, who are also finding out what the heck's going on with Almata's legacy, because it could potentially be an artifact, for all we know. And so with the copied files from Zect Arms, we find out a few keywords, namely Robin Glasgow, the name Robin Glasgow, who've, I'm pretty sure they all pinned as, like, everyone pinned as, like, the, pretty much last guy standing for Almata, effectively. And that they're the ones in, currently clutching onto the Almata's legacy. And the only other keyword we got out of it is that it's the final key or something like that. So still not 100% sure on what it is at that point, and the fact that we've got a name and a few leads to go through. We continue on with the investigation, do a few more 4 SPGs, including one monster slaying request. Turns out that Judith's granny wasn't really that amused with the fact we kind of missed the monster from when we infiltrated Zek's arms, so it's just been causing a bit of a havoc in the basement, so we go clear that out. And then after that, actually no, before we did that, we did the other 4 SPG at that time, which was helping a few kids and the church with one of their abused friends. And we go through this whole journey, talking to the kids first, then talking to the adults, asking them to let us handle it, and then we go confront the dad first. Well, basically at that point, figure out that he's pretty abusive to the kid, and so we find the kid's tracks using Zeros's scent tracking abilities. Found some of their belongings in a trash bin. Quite a few clean items, including towels and all of that, and I pretty much quickly sussed out that it was most likely provided by someone from the bathhouse. So we go to the bathhouse lady. She says she was looking after the kid for a bit for the last few days, and that she offered the kid to stay with her instead, but the kid ran off. He was a little shocked by the offer, basically. And when we do go out and have to find the kid, and once we do find him, we do eventually... Yeah, Judith pretty much... Yeah, well, it's either the Judith or Celeste that get mad at the kid for being a little unreasonable in not believing the sincerity in the old lady's offer to effectively live in a better environment than he currently has been. And so, eventually, the kid ends up being convinced to stay with the old lady, although we also have to deal with the custody issue in regards to his dad, and so we were given a few options. One of them was either to report the guy into the police, or to force the guy into a contract to never see the kid again. And I opted for the contract route because it's a matter of playing the long game, I think, because at most, I'm sure I was convinced that the guy would at least get a slap on the wrist, although after that, if he does harbor thoughts for revenge or whatnot, he may do something later on. And a contract would help effectively bind him away from the kid. I mean, the specifics of the contract included, like, never appearing in Messeldom again, so... Yeah, we end up getting rid of that guy, for the most part. And then, after that, Judith wanted to check out what's going on with Gotti's impromptu scene, so we go check that out. Turns out he wanted some magnificent twist in where the businessman Nina's character was working with was actually the villain all this time. And so they filmed that scene. Nina and Judith's characters kick the guy's butt, and then, yeah, all's well, effectively, for that scene. And then, once that's wrapped up, Dominic finally gives us some new intel to pay attention into the plumbing of Club Barracuda's... Yeah, the plumbing of Club Barracuda, because a lot of attention was put into that, and that ends up being our lead into what's effectively the final dungeon for the act, where We go into the club's bathroom. Celeste uses her stigma to quiet things down while we pry open the specific tile we need to open, and then after the stench just flies on out, Leon also uses his stigma to just dissipate the stench for us, for hygiene-related reasons, of course. And then we finally make our way through and find there's been a hidden coastal path this entire time, and it leads all the way into a hidden Almatan port. Although before we get onto there, as we were traveling along through the coastal path, we got to see the final scene Gotti and Co was planning to film in Messeldom before they pack up. And it gets interrupted by Zektarm's goons and the chief engineer Rosalie, who was trying to chase after us to get vengeance effectively. Although, let's just say they got absolutely stomped by Granny Dominique, who really showed what she was capable of. She was utterly badass at that moment. She just used the quote-unquote prop rocket launch, prop guns, and just started blasting at all of them. It was a fantastic scene. Very fantastic. And then she finished off the chief engineer with a prop rocket launcher, quote-unquote. Although, the fact that the impact had an explosion leads me to believe it's not a prop rocket launcher, but we shall... if the chief engineer is still alive, well... well, okay, yeah, sure, it was a prop rocket launcher, sure. So yeah, as for the main party, we finally make it to the hidden inlets, with the Almatan harbor points there, and we find Mr. Robin Glasgow himself. And turns out he's actually quite remorseful for what Almata has done, and he's just ready to resign himself to fate if need be. And we ask him about the final key, which is called the Crimson Fragment. That was another keyword from the Zektarm's intel we looted. And before Mr. Glasgow tells us what it's all about, he does press the party into trying to figure out what they're trying to do with it and whatnot. And of course, he knows we're quite sincere about not using it for what Dante's would have potentially used it for. And he finally reveals to us Almata's legacy is a piece of the 8th Genesis. Just one piece. Well, okay, no, actually, no, that's not until quite a bit later, but yeah, I'm messing up the order here. But before that, Iscariots managed to make their way to us as well, to this hidden inlet. And since anything related to Almata is effectively branded as heretical to Iscariot, yeah, they pretty much had a duty to kill the guy before asking any questions. Of course, we've got questions to ask, so we end up having to crush Iscariots. And thankfully they were willing to back off after getting thoroughly beaten. It was not a hard fight whatsoever, even though they were trying to hype up all the multiplex seals, or whatever Iscariot does. So yeah, we find out about the 8th Genesis fragment, and then after that, everyone's feeling a little hunky-dory. It's like, oh great, Luka can finally see their dad again. And it slowly gets worse and worse as Robin keeps going what to every time Luka is mentioned, and eventually it's like, yes, okay, my child is named Luka, but he's only 5 years old, and that's when Van realizes he fucked up. we got played. We got played, and Robin ends up getting shots And then with that same bullet that shot him, the Genesis fragment he was holding gets bounced up into the air and into the clutches of the one who shot it. From behind us, on top of the cave, was Luka's impersonator, the one we met earlier, and the one from the opening. Turns out it was like the blue-haired kid from... What was it? When we saw a brief glimpse of Harwood and what the heck he was doing. So yeah, we eventually find out the kid's name is Ixs the Glinting Bullet. Well, Ixs is the name, Glinting Bullet is the title. That doesn't really glean much into what the heck their actual ability is, although I assume it might be some sort of refraction illusion, which makes it seem like his bullets just keep flying in midair or something. That's what I presume anyway. So yeah, that happens. Everyone's mad. Judith's mad. Yeah, everyone's mad, especially Celise. Celise especially is quite mad about that situation. And so we end up having to fight Ixs, who was definitely the hardest fight up to this point, but still didn't exactly feel like we're playing on nightmare difficulty, if you feel me on that. Yeah, we beat Ixs after a few minutes, and we do manage to get the Genesis fragment back from them, and despite that, Ixs isn't too bothered because his primary goal was to kill Glasgow anyway. And so the man said, so yeah, Ixs leaves, the Glasgow says his final prayers. Celise and Leon also pray for him to return to Adios' side. And that's pretty much it for the chapter. The police come in, Racers 2, they collect the body, we give our reports, we see... we catch up with Gotti and all of the other film crew. And that's pretty much it for Act 1A. As for our next destination, we have no idea as to where Van's path will lead. Until then, though, we also got a brief glimpse into Iscariot's objective, which was actually following Ixs themselves, rather than going after, what was it, Glasgow? Although it seemed like Glasgow was a side objective. And that ends up being accomplished by their primary goal target anyway. And then that's pretty much it for the acts, where we go through the Spriggan report, get an S rank. Celise ends up being the Employee of the Month, despite the fact she only joined in like halfway through the act. And that's about it. We also got a brief recap on the 3 and 9 story, if you don't know about that. It's well worth reading, especially since we've got Swin and Nadia to play through next in Act 1B. And well, as throughout the entirety of the game as well, of course. Since the 3 and 9 story gleans a lot into their backstory and whatnot, from what they did in the gardens to their eventual victory over the Emperor, etc., etc., and then their journey after. So yeah, here we go. Act 1A finished with Van Catcher, Judith, and Dominion Celise and Dominion Leon. So yeah, now next up should be Act 1B. I don't see why we wouldn't do that, but yeah. Act 1B, Substitute Spriggans. Let's go. And these two are accompanied by Elaine as well. I wonder what party members these two will end up getting as their the story goes on. So right, starting off in the sewers.
Damn it! Who the hell are these kids? They just won't let up!
Hey,
Give it up already.
be happy, man. At least those
You
wires
might
didn't.
want to listen to him. There's no throwing us off the scent.
Yeah, those
Hey,
wires
Sasha,
are so
told you
thin they
before.
could have sliced your
I
legs.
would never scam a soul, I swear!
Oh, you don't need to act dumb. The fact that you're even trying means you already are.
What else do you expect from a third-rate crook? You left so much glaring evidence behind that we stopped bothering to collect it all partway through.
Snot-nosed little. I'll show you third rate!
That adds attempted assault to your charges. Feel like digging this hole any deeper?
It's too late to backpedal now that you've put your true colors on blast.
Okay, fine. I'll admit it. But hear me out. I've got a proposition. Let me go free, and I'll give you half of my take. What do you say to that? And besides, what's wrong with pulling one over on some lousy ex-convict anyway? They deserved it.
Who won't let up now? How long their rap sheet is makes no difference. Fraud is fraud.
Don't get me wrong, I could go for the extra pocket change, but it wouldn't be any fun to play with dirty
Yeah,
money.
especially since these two are trying to go green.
Brainless Rats. What are you planning to do with me then? Hand me over to the cops? Or the guild, maybe? Try it. And the bastard who put you up to this is gonna be in for a world of hurt. Once a scumbag, always a scumbag, no matter how reformed they are. You really expect them to live the life of a normal person? Not in a million years!
Once a scumbag, always a scumbag. I guess we can't argue with that.
Oh,
Yeah.
especially since that's also
Run as you
hits the
might,
too hard.
The past has a way of catching up to you.
But the second someone tries to accept it and move on anyway, you think it's cool to talk smack about them? That kinda ticks me off.
Turning over a new leaf takes commitment. If you want to spit on that, we're not going to let it slide.
Yeah, like I said,
Stay
it also
away!
applies to these two.
As if we turn you into the guild or police. Those namby-pambies would let you off way easy.
You took things outside the law, and they'll stay there. We know plenty of other discreet ways to do a petty criminal in.
What's with you two? Why would you side with them, of all people? I even held back on making a move until that meddling Spriggan left town.
Oh,
That's
that was
when you
your
went
mistake.
wrong. You took a stupid chance based on some half-baked intel.
I mean, yeah, the guy you're talking about is out of the capital. But that's why he's having us fill in for him.
We're
Man,
what
the
you might
wonders of
call
having extra
substitute
employees.
Spriggans.
Gosh, the pay for these two must be at least somewhat high. Substitute Spriggans? Us? Temporarily, yeah. What do you think? I think some advance notice would have been nice. What would we have to do exactly? It's just like it sounds. You'd be acting as my proxies. That means taking on any 4SPG requests that crop up while I'm out of town. This office here would be yours to use as a base of operations. Oh, that means Nadia could just help herself to all the sweets in Van's secret stash. I'll even hook you up with some contacts of mine that you might find handy. Sounds like a pretty good deal, actually. Yeah, especially since Swin and Nadia have their own objective. Tapping into Van's myriad connections would be very helpful for the intel they'll need. Think of 4SPGs as a way to get the lay of the land, make connections, and gather intel. Heck, they might even help you pick up some dirt on whatever it is you're looking for. That's how I'd approach it anyway. So that's what you meant by substitute Spriggans. It does make sense. Yeah, I considered doing the whole part-time assistant thing again, but with how long I'll be gone, this felt like the better option. Plus, with them taking care of the place, you won't have to bother. You guys can handle it just fine, right? You've got a lifetime of experience to fall back on, so the requests themselves won't be a problem. But are you sure it's okay for us to be playing Spriggan? I mean, don't you guys have some special style of doing things? To an extent. You don't have to take on every 4SPG, and once you do, there's no hard and fast rules on how to get it done. Those parts will be 100% up to you guys. That said, I mean, to a certain extent, there is a Van does have a reputation to uphold. Whatever you end up doing, just make sure it's something you can live with. At the end of the day, that's all our style really boils down to, and I always follow it the best I can. I see. Van. Well, I'm sold. We'll take you up on your offer. Starting today, we're your new substitute Spriggans. Since you're both still finding your footing in Edith, I'll lend you as much support as I can. You've got school to worry about. I'll keep it within reason, just enough that it doesn't interfere with my studies. Hey, it's your education. For what it's worth, we'd appreciate the help. Yeah, you could show us the ropes, Aggie. And to be fair, Agnes does have experience with helping with the onboarding process around Edith. We'll hash things out in more detail tomorrow. In the meantime, there's a free room upstairs. Should be fine for you to crash there for a while. The man running the bistro downstairs is the landlord, right? We'll ask if he's okay with it. Either way, it'll take a day for us to head back to the inn and get our luggage together. Guess that makes this TTFN. See you tomorrow. What the heck is TTFN? What the Jeez, what is it with Nadia and more of this unnecessary slang? Jeez. TTFN, that is so... Tata for now. Alright, I've learned something new. Damn, that's so obscure. Literally, just go Tata for now. That would have been way better. Phew, and I thought yesterday was busy. There sure has been a lot going on lately. It feels like last year all over again. Yeah, well, personally, I don't miss having to dig my way out of mortal peril every 5 seconds. The only digging I want to do right now is into that creamy cocoa pudding I've been saving. He can pretend otherwise, but I know Van would be the first of us to jump headlong into danger. My pudding! Van? It's gone! Oh, tell me this isn't happening! Wait, what's with this note? Thanks for the pudding. It was delish. Nadia. So she wasn't messing around? That little sneak actually ate the damn thing. And it was only available for a limited time. I'm going to miss him while he's away. But at least things won't be boring around here. Well, totally. It seems like these two have sorted out their first 4SPG pretty quickly.
I was starting to think I'd never catch up.
Oh, there you are, Aggie. We just nabbed us a sleazy shark.
Already? That must be some kind of record. Although I probably shouldn't celebrate quite yet.
Cough up the Mira.
But I already gave back everything I took!
Oh, we're not talking about that, silly. You still have a compensation tax to settle.
What?
Just because
Who are
you
the
made
villains
things
again?
even doesn't mean you made them right. Now get to it before you wind up a human pincushion.
Should I start with the right side or the left? Choices, choices. Actually, why don't I let you pick? See? Aren't I just the sweetest?
Stop! Stop! Whatever you want, I'll pay it! Just please don't kill me!
Man, this guy is just getting
Makes you
milked
wonder
now.
who the bad guy is in this scenario.
I know, right, Agnes? Alright, Act 1B, Substitute Spriggans. Hopefully this gives us an opportunity to just go around the, places we got to explore in the prologue, because we did miss a few bioballs along the way. Alright, the client got their mirror back, with interest. That's one more request in the bag. Another job well done, you two. I know the plan was for me to walk you through Edith and some 4 SPGs, but it turns out you never needed it. I suppose there wasn't much point in me tagging along. I mean, they did have some experience with handling requests like these in Reverie, so it's not too bad. The transition over to Spriggan work isn't too difficult. I wouldn't say that at all. With you around, I only have to make us half as many snappy retorts at Nadia, and that's priceless. Oh, so that's what you meant. You helped with plenty of other things too. Take that con man. We wouldn't have caught him half as fast if you hadn't picked up on him. Yup, it was a total cakewalk, thanks to you, Aggie. But really? That makes me feel better. But you know, we can take it from here today. You still have prep work to do for the festival, right? Yeah, go get on that. The two of us have this down pat. Well, if you're absolutely sure. I'll come back later tonight to bring you some snacks. You really don't have to put yourself out for us. Not that we'd ever say no to free eats. Anyway, have fun at school. Alright, so no Elaine yet, from the looks of it. You! Finally! Little Miss Chaperone has left the building! Now I can spend my whole day slacking off. And that differs from any other day. How? Well, for one thing, I won't have Aggie giving me grief for bumming around. Ever consider not bumming around? Okay, well, so Elaine is joining us from the get-go.
Odd.
Sorry, nobody's home. Arkwright Solutions is on extended vacation.
Hardly convincing.
Especially with the voice coming through the door.
What part of vacation did you not get? If you're looking for Van, he's still out of town on business.
Oh, I'm well aware. He's filled me in on the whole situation, including the two of you.
Oh,
Temporary
babysitting.
Aside, I shouldn't have to tell you that Spriggans don't take vacations.
You heard the woman.
Aww, and after we just got rid of Aggie, too.
Yay,
So
Nadia
long,
gets the whip.
Easy Street. It was nice knowing you.
Back to work, lady. So what brings Beauty's Blade here? I would understand if Van were around. This has nothing to do with him. Rather, I have a request to make of you in particular. Us, specifically? Are you subcontracting the way people do with Van? Not quite. Technically, this would be more of a collaborative effort. I'd like your assistance with a case I'm working on. Now I'm even more confused. What kind of help can we offer one of the guild's top racers? Let me explain. Edith's orbital network is currently experiencing minor delays and interruptions. They aren't quite frequent enough to constitute a major problem just yet, but something similar occurred last year in Basel, and it turned out to be far more severe than initially assumed. With that in mind, we can't afford to leave this matter be. I'm not too caught up with that incident in Basel, but wasn't Almata the one behind it? Yes, of course, I realize it's unlikely that this is anywhere close to that scale. But that doesn't mean some other criminal isn't employing a similar method. So this is a troubleshooting job. Wouldn't someone else out there be a better fit for this sort of thing? Heck, there's a famous super hacker here in Edith who's been in the game since the OrbitalNet was born. Yep, Kitty herself, Renbright. The girl you're referring to is otherwise engaged. In fact, it was she who directed me to you. Yeah, she's got the whole school festival to work with too, no? That explains it. Jeez, Ren, throw us under the bus much? So how about it? Is this 4SPG to your liking? Better reschedule your slacking appointment, Nadia. Fine, whatever. I'm a big girl. I could do stuff when I have to. And hey, we might find a clue about the you-know-what we're looking for along the way. You-know-what? It's settled then. Arclight Solutions Substitute Spriggans are on the case. Looking forward to working with you, Elaine. The pleasure's all mine. Well, no time to waste. Mind filling us in on what you know so far? Unfortunately, there isn't much to go on yet. A Communications Bureau representative did send us a statistical report on the network failures, however. If you don't mind giving me your contact info, I can forward it to your ciphers. Sure thing. Yep, I'm down.
Contact information exchanged. Data transmitted and synchronized.
Nothing about these numbers struck me as conspicuous. I don't see any obvious patterns either. All I can really glean is that the occurrences are limited to inside the capital. We could probably figure something out if we had a larger sample size. You're not wrong, but these service problems are just infrequent enough to keep us in the dark. Indeed, which gives us every reason to believe they're being done deliberately. Yeah, something definitely feels off about this. We just dealt with some orbital network trouble ourselves a little bit ago. You mean in the Märchengarten? I'd say it's less dealt with and more still dealing with. Maybe I'm off the mark, but do you think it's related? The Märchengarten. I've been able to access it myself. Whether or not it has any bearing to this case, however, may be difficult to determine. Don't quote me on this, but I'd say the probability is pretty slim. On what basis? The Märchengarten's got a wide service area with coverage across both Calvard and Ohrid State. But only the capital's having issues, leaving us with a bunch of pieces that don't fit. I don't know if anything's changed now that the signal's been hijacked, but the Garten's original main server is probably in Ohrid, where Marduk's headquarters is. In which case, it wouldn't make sense for Edith to be affected before Ohrid. Pretty much, yeah. If you ask me, we're dealing with something totally different here. I see. Your reasoning is sound. Say we narrowed down our search to Edith, what locations would you suspect? Well, going by the data, the delays and interruptions are popping up all willy-nilly. It's almost like someone doesn't want us to dig deeper, so they're randomizing the values to throw us off track. Meaning, what exactly? If the location and frequency of these outages are being manually controlled over the whole city, then we should be able to narrow down the source of the interference. Yeah, time for a bit of good old triangulation, I guess. Now I get it. There are only so many places in Edith that could emit an orbital signal that strong. Which leaves Trion Towers our most likely candidate. And with that, we have our destination. You know, I've got a funny feeling that this was all just one big test. But yeah, I guess you're all set now. Happy trails! Hope it all goes well! You're not getting off that easily. Aww. The two of you are exactly as Fee described. Fee told you about us? Oh yeah, I heard she was in Edith for a little while. Oh, I completely forgot about Fee, actually. I hope she's at least playable for a bit this game. We'll see. Or maybe she's just gone back to Erebonia, who knows. What did she say? In brief, that you were very capable for your age. And that your dynamic never failed to warm her heart. Capable I get, but where did that second part come from? Just what kind of impression did we leave on those guys? Aww, where are you getting all huffy about? I don't think she meant it in a bad way. It sounded more to me like she was calling us a perfect pair. You're entitled to that opinion. Ouch! Oh, the burn! Swin, you didn't need to retort to Nadia like that. Still, it works. You and me do make a perfect pair of partners. Of partners. partners. Guess we'll have to buckle down and prove her right. That's one interpretation. Not the one I would have gone for, though. One day. One day, Nadia. I can't help but be reminded of how we were back in the day. Van would always try to worm his way out of things, and I'd have to be the one to drag him along. Something on your mind? Man, Elaine! You better hook up with Van once he's done with all his, mental problems. God damn it! Like, she's... See, Van's always on her mind! It's perfect! Not at all. Now, let's head over to Trion Tower in the 3rd District. Fine. Off we go then. Before we leave, you did remember to bring it, right? You mean the thing Aggie gave me? Yeah, I've got it. Oh, so they're taking a Genesis with them? The Octogenesis, 8 devices left behind by Professor Epstein, plus a sentient hollow and the Grendel. Almost sounds like a fairy tale. Oh, I wish, but they're all too real. And now we've got one more in the mix. That dark red Grendel. It was so sinister looking, almost like a beast. Maybe you've got a long-lost brother, Van? I seriously doubt it. I don't know, at this point this could be a possibility. It's a real threat, that's for sure. My gut keeps saying it's something that shouldn't exist. Yeah, and then there's the way things got all paranormal on me. What do you mean? It's hard to describe, not to mention my memory's a little hazy. Can't say how, but I'd wager it has something to do with the Genesis. You two just be careful while you're out there, okay? No promises, but, sure? We'll keep our eyes peeled for any ghosties and ghoulies. Hey, I'm being serious here. Nadia, Swin, you should also take this with you. A Genesis? But that was your great-grandpa's. It's yours to remember him by. Are you sure you'd feel okay leaving it with us? Yeah, not, Agnes has a lot of trust here already. Between my studies and the school festival, my schedule is a lot busier than usual. So I'm not sure how often I'll be able to help out. It's more for peace of mind, really, but think of this as a good luck charm of sorts. Yeah, considering the Genesis have been shining now without, Agnes being in the general vicinity, I'm sure it'd work for these guys as well. You did say these things have triggered a strange phenomena before. Alright, we'll hang on to it. We promise to take extra good care of it. I want you to have one too, Van. We don't even know if they'll react without you around. But if it makes you feel better, then why not? Might as well, seeing as the 8th Genesis is still out there somewhere. Oh wait, no, Van got a different Genesis. Anya still has her one then. Don't worry, I put it inside Marquis Bear Mark II for safekeeping. Maybe now we'll get to run into something paranormal ourselves. I sure hope not. Yeah, I'm sure these two wouldn't want to, like, a run-in, similar run-in with the Emperor again. Who was supposed to be dead by the time of Reverie, but nope. We have a bit of time to spare. Is there anywhere else you'd like to go to beforehand? Now that you mention it, there are probably some 4SPGs posted. We can just put those off until later, though. On the contrary, it'd be best to take care of them sooner rather than later. Yep, don't leave the homework until later if you want a lot more free time afterwards. I'd even be willing to lend a hand. You would? I thought Spriggan business was below you A-rank bracers. Propriety aside, my involvement will speed up the process. and while I know it isn't the same as if Van were here, I would like to take this opportunity to see a Spriggans day-to-day myself. Well, if you're sure, fine. We could use the help. Better yet, you could go solo and get a hands-on look. If you need me, I'll be taking a nap upstairs. Nice try. Oh, you're no fun today. At any rate, I'll leave the particulars of our agenda up to you two. Anything urgent we had should be wrapped up by now, so the guild's requests can take top priority. If there's room for a few more, that's fine too. Alrighty, let's get cracking. Alright, first of all, new items in the shops. Let's have a look. Hello, Granny Jin, how are you doing? You guys heading out again? Well, guess I can't nag you for not being diligent with work, huh? Keep at it while you're still young, kiddos. Working hard's how you earn respect in this world. Yeah, totally. I'm retiring as soon as I can. I'd say something, but I'm not up for hearing a lecture right now.
You sure are an odd group.
Alright, we'll take the yellow candy.
Now.
Thank you very much. Victor, Paulette, what do you have? Let's see. Melt in your mouth stew. Thank you very much, Paulette. What's up in Montsmart today? Oh, hello. It's good to see you all. I've heard you two have been hard at work recently. Yeah, and I definitely overdid it a little. I don't think I can move another step. Unless there's a reward waiting for me. You'll survive. Do you think some coffee would help? I could also get you a tartan if you'd like. Ah, a moment of reprieve offered by our beauteous landlady. Landlady. I suppose we've got no choice but to accept such largesse. Don't you think you should be cutting down on the sweets, Nadia? La la la, can't hear you. Are they always like this? Well, feel free to take a seat, alright? Nope, back to work.
Pick something already. Be seeing ya.
You're hungry? Well, I guess I can't be too surprised. Growing kids need to eat their fill after all, so hurry up and tell me what you want. It seems Victor has a soft spot for children. Yeah, and he's a good cook too. He does tend to nag a lot, but I'm sure he's just trying to look out for us. Let's see, wrong way. We'll go anti-clockwise. We'll also head into the bathhouse.
Allow me to assist.
Okay, let's take that iron wrench. Thank you very much.
Hope to see you again.
What about the bargain bin? There are some vitality droplets. We'll take that. Thanks, Chris. Right. Rebecca, how you doing? So, are you guys familiar with Van? That's right. I'm Nadia, and this is Swin. We'll be acting as substitute Spriggans for a while. You guys really seem to know what you're doing here. Figured we might get some repairs while we're around. Huh? Is there something on my face? You're cute, Nadia, that's what. No, that's not... These kids are talented enough to fill in for Van? And here I am... Did we say something we shouldn't have? Don't take it personally. Let's just leave her be for the moment. Alright. Rebecca hasn't gone outside in over a decade now. Oh wait, actually no, we knew this. She's been working really hard to overcome her fears though. Tried just about everything you could think of. Her main roadblock is talking to people she's not familiar with. Well, I'm sure she'll get to it someday.
Okay.
Well, hopefully. Girl needs some sun. Alright, let's see. Anyways, that's an Aramis student slacking.
Stepping inside.
Yep, we'll bathe for a bit, and then that should be this act's sauna trip for the time being.
This is nice.
I'm burning up in here. Can I leave already?
I feel nice and refreshed.
Come back anytime.
Alright, let's see how the kid's doing. Seems like he's on his own at the moment. Was it? Curtis. My parents used to get on my case to study all the time. Become a good citizen, you know, that kind of stuff. But lately they've been saying they're proud of me no matter what I do, and honestly, that's kind of annoying too. Oh, they've gone the opposite extreme now, huh? I mean, I know they're trying to make an effort and everything. Still, it's so weird. Maybe I should try to meet them halfway. Yeah, find the right balance for your family, kids. That's what you should be looking for. Anyways, there are some 4 SPGs. We'll pick that up after I'm done with my shopping spree.
Would you prefer? What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Okay, that's it for Old Town. Not much new. We'll head on over to stations. No, we'll head on over to the areas we've been to last time. So the center marsh is the only other area for now, anyway.
Which do you want?
Okay, some veggie sticks.
Thanks
Thank
a
you very
bunch.
much.
Take a look at my way. Anything strike your fancy?
Okay, I'll take that colorful scarf. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
And up here we
Wanna take a look?
have new weapons for everyone. We can wait and act for sure. Although, I might at least buy more Mirage Type 2s. What was the highest evasion boosting subpart here at the moment? Nope, it was Mirage Type 2. Yeah, we'll at least get one for Swin here.
Come again. Want to take a look?
Oh, and I'll need this golden spoon as well. Thank you very much.
Come again.
Yeah, I'll sort out everyone's accessories before we enter our next combat segment.
All right. Oh, hello.
Okay, new recipe: Soul Chef Frying.
You're welcome back anytime.
Let's see. I've been holding out for a new record release from the idol group with you, but apparently the agency those girls signed up with have no desire to move forward with one. Oh dear, looks like we'll be getting a request from those idols again at some point. They insist it wouldn't sell well now, but how can they know for sure if they never take a chance? Music producers have no eye for talent, I tell you. Oh, that's quite a broad stroke there, sir.
You're welcome back.
Okay, we got the proverbs here earlier.
Hello there.
Let's see, we don't need the liquor.
What's it gonna be? Later.
Okay, we don't need any more of those panelays. Okay, we've got everything from that vending machine.
What can I get for you? Thanks
Okay,
for shopping.
Shino isn't here this time from the looks of things. We'll see when we get to the top.
Let me know if you need anything at all. Please come back anytime.
Hey, they're as fresh as. Thank you.
Yeah, Shino is not here today.
Better not be window shopping.
Let's see,
What,
these are standard
done already?
accessories, so we don't need to buy those.
What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
And we already got these kebabs, etc. Okay, no requests here at the center marsh this time. And this cafe, I don't think we
Welcome.
entered
Thank you for
here
coming.
earlier. Last time. We were in the
Please
center
stop
marsh.
by again.
Oh, goody! Fishing supplies. Yeah, I definitely need more bait for sure.
Anything you want.
Okay, buy the line roller upgrade, and let me get those dumplings. Thank you very much. And let me just go all the way up to like, yeah, we'll just buy 10.
Hope you get good use out of it.
Right, and what's this way? The back, nothing, not much. Although considering it's an access point, I assume we have to go that way sometime. Oh wait, and there's a body of water here.
Let's get started.
Let's see, no Cassigan. Right, and like, yeah, I almost forgot about the shard search function too. We need to see if there's any unique fishing spots abound.
Let's get started.
Nope, just casting in here again.
Let's get started.
Oh, and the portal here. Oh, I should have checked around Old Town too. Okay, we'll just activate the portal while we're here and have a good look around. Is that the only portal? Okay, that seems to be everything around here. Okay, well, I'll double check around Old Town again before we... Actually, no, I could scout around Old Town later. We'll go to the Tyrrell District next. Even though there's, like, no requests here for the time being. Alright, first of all, what's new in the Macmillan Cafe? Just a latte, thank you very much. You know, I should really get rid of all this Sepith mass too.
Please stop by again.
Alright, we'll go through the shops down below first. Oh yeah, and we could probably see a movie as well while we're here.
Oh, please take as much time as you need.
Alright, new proverbs. That's the second one, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Shino's here this time, huh?
May I help you? Thank you.
Alright, thank you very much. Anyone interesting upstairs? Not really.
Hello.
Alright, sup Shino, let's take your salads. Thank you very much. And what's going on with you, girl? Ooh, the food cart here looks pretty promising. Welcome. Care for a drink? I have a few desserts on offer as well. Looks like you've given some of your menu items an Eastern spin. I'm guessing you tweak things according to where you set up shop. Shino's familiarity with Eastern culture lends an authenticity that goes beyond just a mere spin. Achieving this level of accuracy speaks to your considerable amount of skill and expertise, though. On the contrary, I still have much to learn. The best beverages are those that are tailored to the customer's mood, not to mention the current temperature and humidity. It's a simple concept, but profound all the same. Even now, I'm working to improve day by day. All this mixology talk's really working up a thirst, huh, S? Yeah, maybe we can get something non-alcoholic for ourselves. Anyways, no. Hey, popcorn, yes please. And some churros, too.
Come again.
Right, shops first, and then we'll go to the...
Thanks for shopping.
The cinema. And, Tyrrell's new services vending machine? Yes, yes. Actually, is Oh yeah, Marielle's here. Nice! Oh, nice of you to visit, Elaine. And who do we have here? These are the substitute Spriggans Van appointed to fill in for him while he's out of the capital. I issued a request to the both of them, hence why they're assisting me right now. How do you do? I'm N, and this is S. You must be Marielle. We read about you in the files Van left us. Wow, you sure are polite. N and S, was it? Her name is Nadia, and mine is Swin. She's just messing with you. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Oh, sounds like you two must be pretty close. I learned about that criminal who appeared at the Republican Army garrison, by the way. Nothing of note has happened since the incident, so the police and government are both at a standstill. On top of that, there's another troubling case I've been keeping tabs on recently. A journalist I looked up to told me to follow my intuition, so I'm gonna stick to this one out a bit. A journalist she looked up to. I think I can guess who that might be. Yep, it's Dingo! Not really following, but I like the confidence. Good luck out there. Right, cinema time. Let's see what they have in store.
Wrong way.
What? Oh, come on. No cinema for these three? Oh, I guess it's because... it's probably because Van's not around, because he won't be able to pick up on those connection points.
Take wing and soar above the court, and blaze a trail for those who follow.
Oh, basketball movie, huh? Oh wait, there was a treasure chest here. Oh, I almost missed that. Good thing I looked at the map again. Jeez. That's the entrance to the waterway. You don't have any particular business. Oh, come on! There's a treasure chest over there somewhere! Oh wait, no, it's a hacking one. Huh? Wait, how are we gonna open that without Mare? We'll probably see later. Anyways, it seems, judging from the fact the door's locked and the fact there's a treasure chest there, we're gonna have to go through this way at some point in the story. So let's just head back down to... Oh wait, hang on. I forgot about the shard search here. Yeah, there's probably at least a portal around somewhere.
Have you heard the news?
Even if there's not, at least we're picking up quite a few shards along the way. Oh wait, can we fish in this small fountain? Man, that's gonna be pretty goofy.
Let's get started.
Nope, unfortunately not.
Let's get started.
Oh wait, hang on. R3. Hey, found you.
Let's get started.
Oh, big one up the second floor. Nice. Alright, let's just thoroughly check around before we leave. Just shards search everywhere. Okay, nope, this seems to be everything here in the Tyrrell district, so we'll head over to Station Street next.
Okay, ready to go?
And while we're here, we might as well do the... Or, actually, no, I'll just keep all the shard searching and shopping to one particular segment, so it'll be easier for me on the time when I need to make the timestamps later. Oh wait, hey, it's my favorite taxi driver, Giordano! How are you doing, buddy? It true that the Spriggan went to see Messeldom? Sheesh, sounds like he's had a hard turn of fate lately. Wasn't this guy also... In Van's notes, yeah. Apparently he used to be a pretty famous getaway driver. Maybe we could use him to escape from some of our jobs. Think he would let us use his car as a nap station? Don't even think about it. Giordano's actually one of Dingo Brad's old acquaintances. Yeah, and the one who helped Dingo and the lady escape from the Almata takeover, if I remember correctly. Right, okay, so we could still access this side. No need to investigate the underground. And in the western, we've got some sardines.
What can I get for you today?
Purifying spice. Okay, new remedy item, but it's a little too expensive though. We will take the energy jelly, however.
Please come back soon.
Alright, Sylvie, how's the weapon shop going? Oh, it's you two. Van mentioned his substitutes would be coming around. So, you're them, huh? He also said something about you guys having unique weaponry. Huh. Van also left your info in his notes for us. Sylvie, a gunsmith with exceptional skill. Honestly, our weapons might be a little more than just unique. Are you sure you're up to doing maintenance on them? Well, guns may be my specialty, but I've dealt with all kinds of weapons over the years. Don't worry, they'll be in good hands. I'll see what I can do. I can also vouch for Sylvie's skill. Actually, most bracers in the capital get their weapons serviced here. She's even done some work with my sword. There you have it. Even an A rank trusts me. Guns, swords, you name it. I'll get them fixed in no time.
I carry nothing but the finest.
We'll take the sniper's gloves though. That sounds like a trade item.
I'll get more good stuff in
Yeah, that's
stock
all
soon.
we need.
If you
Although,
need something
new
custom-made,
items still?
I got you covered.
Oh, right, the customization. Yeah, I'm not customizing jack.
I'll get more good stuff in stock soon. If you need fresh vegetables,
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Let's see, and crocodile wallets. That's another trade item. No. Okay, I could probably at least upgrade the armors, especially for Swin there. And you know what? Maybe Elaine too, actually.
Please stop by again.
Nadia, I'll hold off on. I'm just trying to save Mira again.
If you need something custom made, I got you covered. You better take good care of it.
There's still a new. I think that's on the roof, maybe?
Let's see here.
Okay, this vending machine's got stuff too. Thank you, thank you. And this time... Okay, there's only one shop this time up here. Oh, and the idols are performing here today. Wow.
What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Right, how are the With You idols doing? Alright, everyone. 3, 2... Oh, this is... The Idol Girls. I've heard the genre they're working in has really been struggling to become mainstream. Their costumes are so frilly and cute. Think maybe they'd let me wear one? I'm sure it would get enemies to let their guard down quicker. Could be useful for infiltration missions as well. Ah, good old practicality mentality. Swin. Why don't we both wear them? Then we'd be unstoppable. I think I'll pass. These two are quite the comedy duo. Right. Boom, boom goes my heart. Our love's off to a start. Okay, I really butchered the lyrics there, but oh well. I didn't even know what melody they're singing to anyway. Alright, next up is the other side. We'll check the Bracer Guild later, although I completely forgot about shard searching in the shop. We already got the
On the roof of this building,
portal earlier, so we're a-okay there. Big shard here.
you are more than welcome to relax there.
Actually, let me just double check the portal. Did I actually activate it? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Alright, there's a few shards on this central aisle as well. You know, actually, we'll go in the Bracer Guild first. It seems like there's only conversations that's going to be happening here. Hey Elaine, how's your investigation going? I'm assuming it's right on track, knowing you. I haven't met with too many problems recently. However, I did take it upon myself to recruit some more help. You make it sound like we're mercenaries. Does the guild really trust us? I mean, we're only substitute Spriggans after all. Haha, there's no need to be so humble, you two. I've heard about what you guys did back at Crossspell. And I know you have your own problems you're working to solve as well. Say, maybe the guild's information network can help you out some. As long as we all work together, you could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, don't you think? I see. I kind of feeling he's bluffing. Still, you think they'd know something about who we're looking for? I guess it's not impossible, but it's probably best we don't involve the guild any more than we need to. These kids. Yeah, Elaine is literally in that baby-sitting mentality right now. Oh, hey, how's Alvis doing? Hello, Alvis, Regina. Working on even on standby, are we? Elaine, welcome back. Oh, and you brought company. These must be Arclight Solutions' new substitute Spriggans. For a pair of teens, they look pretty on top of your game. Thanks for chipping in on the guild's request, by the way. We're expecting big results out of you. Hey, you got it, boss. So, are those laptops for the investigation? Nah, this is for a different assignment. We've been getting a lot more Orbital Network-related jobs lately. It's a byproduct of tPhones entering the market. They've introduced a whole slew of new criminal activity, from online fraud to malicious hacking. Yeah, I've been giving Alvis a few primers while we work through the cases. The basics come to me easily enough, but this sort of thing is more Regina's forte than is mine. Back to what I was saying though, can we use this comms log to determine the nearest relay station? We sure can. Remember that protocol analysis procedure? You can just cross-reference it with the list of relay stations and... Being a bracer seems pretty rough. Yeah, bracers are pretty much expected to be a jack of all trades, effectively. In this day and age, it's imperative that we keep our body of knowledge up with the times. Issues where we can't determine the root cause, such as these service disruptions, force us to look outward for assistance. Yeah, that tracks. It's the whole reason you came knocking for me and S in the first place. Yeah, they needed more technical expertise than usual. Alright, let's see. We've got no new quartz. We do have a new arts driver though. And I think I've got enough mirror to buy all the plugins right now, so I'm just gonna grab those real quick. One at a slow, painful time. Okay, I didn't mean to quit the shop menu like that. Well, we'll still need to go down the list anyway. Okay, now the mirror pile is getting dangerously low. Okay, no, that's everything. That's all the plugins, thankfully.
Glad I was able to help you out.
Oh yeah, I've been looking through the achievements before the stream as well, and I know one of the achievements involves us needing to use all the multi-element arts, so I'm gonna plug those in when the opportunity arises. Right, we'll take that lighter, thank you very much. And upstairs to the cafe, we have an XL banana smoothie. Oh, you know what? I could really go for one myself. Right, and that seems to be everything. Yeah, that's everything around here. We'll head back to Old Town. Actually, no, we'll do that now.
Here I
go! Grab the portal before I even forget, and then we'll do the requests. Let's see, if I had to guess, the portal's in the center or something. If there's a portal around here. That is in Van's office. Thank you very much. Actually, no, let me go back into Van's room because we do have this new recipe here. And can we cook anything? Okay, nothing new. The fish tartar sauce needs some eggs. We could definitely get some of that over time, so there's no rush. Let's see, there might be something up on the roof. Nope, nothing here. Alright, we'll go clockwise first before we check out the center.
Would you care for some flowers?
Oh no, portal's just right here. Alright, there we go. Portal gets. And that's all the shards for now. At least, not the ones not in the center. Alright, now that's all done, let's pick up this 4 SPG. And I should probably save because it has been a while. Right, there's a 4 SPG bullet on the bulletin board. Parc Périlleux. Parc Peril, effectively, okay. We've recently received reports of a large, dangerous monster in the area. Location? Dirke Memorial Park. Monster? Gashakal Abyss. Requesting Arkwright Solutions to handle this immediately. Okay, we get access to Dirke Memorial Park already.
Yep, here it is. A new 4 SPG.
Let's just act like we never saw it.
No, Nadia, we're doing it.
I'm afraid you aren't getting out of this that easily.
And with a devilish smile lacing her lips, she burdened the poor, hapless Nana with work.
Yep, now there's 2 people keeping Nadia on a leash. Right, so this combat stuff. Right, I can sort out my orbments while we're here. Let's see. Fire. I'll just throw break 1 there, and we'll open some slots later. Let's see. What I wanted to do now as well was slap on some of these. Okay, yeah, we've got Cosmic Thrust. Oh yeah, and like I mentioned a while ago, we got Arc of El Dorado already, which is quite insane. Let's see, Cosmic Thrust, we'll slap that on to Nadia, methinks. I wonder how this is gonna work. Because if it's dual element, I'm assuming that it'll target both. If the enemy is weak to both, it'll... I wonder if the damage output is going to be multiplicative or additive. Right, I need to remember to use that at least once while we're out and about.
Let's see here.
Okay, nothing new in this vending machine. Hello there! Welcome to Dirke Memorial Park! Oh, you're that bracer, aren't you? Yes, it's nice to see you again. I heard you're having trouble with the monster in the area? Yes, unfortunately. I originally put in a request with the CID, but I guess I decided the guild should deal with it. Well, it's all the same to us, really. The monster's at the far end of the waterfront. I'll get someone to open the gate for you. Thanks a bunch. Okay, so the waterfront's the first area we were able to access in the park back in Daybreak, so it's the first area we'll get access to here in Daybreak 2. Let's see, any shops? No. Any NPCs we're familiar with around? Not that I can see. Oh yeah, and I should also be using the shard surge because there might be a portal around. And some shards. It doesn't seem like it at the moment. Alright, so off this way we go.
Ah, a treasure chest. Good find.
Right, Resepith, welcome as usual. Oh yeah, we could do some fishing here as well.
Everyone.
Okay, I was meant to use the cross strike there, but I completely bungled that up.
That went well.
You did real good, S.
Come and get some.
Activating skill.
That's it.
Hey, no, I need the data on these monsters, so... Yeah, throw out the shards.
That fight felt pretty good.
You're one of a kind, Elaine.
Let's get to it.
That's it?
Okay, yeah, the monsters in this park are super weak right now.
Done and dusted.
Okay, I guess we're just. I guess the levels between whether you choose Act 1A or 1B are quite similar, so the fact that we went through the Märchengarten in the previous acts kind of over-leveled these guys a bit.
You got a charge attack ready. Deploying shards. Let's rumble.
Have some of this.
That fight felt pretty good.
Pretty darn good.
Engaging shards.
Dual arts are arts with 2 elemental affinities. If either element is effective on the target, the enemy will take damage just as they normally would from that weakness. Okay, but what if they're weak to both? Is it additive, multiplicative, or does it take the higher of the 2 weaknesses?
Might want initiating drive.
Okay, from the looks of
Now's a great time for a shard displaying
from the looks of
details.
it does seem to be taking the higher of the 2
We're doing
weaknesses.
good.
Not a chance.
We can win. Guard.
Right, let's see how this looks.
Keep it up, Nadia.
Oh, it's like a mix of what was it?
You
What
didn't
2
miss a beat,
arts?
Swin.
Oh, hang on. It's like a mix of what are the arts called again? It's a mix of Spark Edge and not Saint Arrow. It's not Saint Arrow. It's the suction one. I think it was pretty sure it's a mix of those 2.
I'll do my best. You got a charge attack available.
Blowing shards. Let's get to it.
You're stunned.
I'll exploit that.
One steel coming right up.
Easy.
Slice them to bits,
Engaging
lady.
skill.
Wide open.
Man, that was a crazy leap from Swin.
Good chance for a shard boost. Activating skill.
There. Take this. Go for it, Elaine.
Engaging skill.
Wide open.
Our time to shine.
Might want a boost here.
For you. Oh,
Treasure.
yippee! We rule!
Nicely done.
Ooh,
Nadia.
nice, evade 2. Hang on a moment. Oh right, I'm definitely going to be opening Nadia's arts line for sure. I need to get that done so she can get access to
Activating maintenance mode.
what was it again? Arc Feather and Judgment Feather as soon as possible. Right, what's this achievement we got? Dual art to use, just the one.
Watch out. I spot enemies.
Won't show any mercy.
Use a charge attack.
Let's settle this right now.
Quite a group. Deep
Yeah, the timing on these ones are really throwing me off. Alright, I'm just gonna go straight to Nestcraft.
Output maximum. Activating skill.
You aren't getting away. Cross. Diver.
Boost gauge limit.
Nice.
That
This
went well.
cutie has
Didn't miss a
booty.
beat, Swin.
Actually, did that get the simultaneous sextuple kill? Only sextuple, not the not the octuple yet. Right, so I'm still a little off from the octuple kill.
Show me what you got.
Stage is full. Use the charge attack.
Tidy this mess up. There. This is it down. We've got the upper hand. Activate charge.
Easy.
Nadia. One down coming right up. Too slow. I believe in you.
Activating skill.
Too slow.
Okay.
Ooh, a stopping point. Nap
They've-
time.
I do
Much
not
better.
remember this charging station being here. Huh? I'm pretty sure this charging station is supposed to be further up the... Huh. Oh, I guess this probably means later on we'll be heading to the park and then there's going to be a boss fight around this sort of area now. Instead.
I'll cover you. You got a charge attack ready. Tidy this mess up. This is it. Now, lay up close in on that. Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Slice them to bits, Blade Lady.
Silvery. Draw. Please.
Fine.
Like this. Swin.
Activating skill.
Too slow. You're done.
And marked.
Keep it up, Nadia. Wide open.
This cutie has booty.
Nicely done, Nadia.
Okay, the fact that those monsters over there are stationary means they're probably the request targets. Nope, never mind. It's just a lot of big ones together.
This'll be a cakewalk.
Open. Hit them where it hurts. Steel coming. This gauge in here.
Slice them to bits, Blade Lady.
Engaging skill. Swin. I'll aid you.
Okay, Nadia's in danger, just need to be careful.
We'll win.
Okay, that's a little too much rock for my liking. Hang on.
It ends now. Engaging skill. Boost gauge upgraded. Swin.
Okay, and then just 2 normal attacks will be fine, I'm sure. Never mind.
I can't do this.
Oh, that's rough. Can we end this now? I'm sure we'll be able to. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go for the heal.
Everyone. Here, take this.
Thanks a lot.
That did not heal Nadia. Uh-oh.
I won't
Okay,
show
good
any
to know
mercy.
that didn't heal Nadia. Fantastic.
Thanks a million.
Great, Elaine.
Engaging skill.
Okay, now the normal attack should do it. There we go.
That fight felt pretty good.
Pretty darn good.
Right, strike 2.
Show me what you've got. You've got a great attack available. Tidy this mess up. There.
Let's do this. Ha! Have the advantage.
Really, Swin? Really? You missed again?
Wide open.
Nadia. One down coming right up.
Wide open. We can win.
Activating skill.
Bring them down.
Got it.
There.
Light.
Take this. That went well.
You didn't miss a beat.
Okay, completely missed that dodge timing. Oh well.
Hit them where it hurts.
Never mind. Not full on craft points. Alright, because Nadia died earlier.
Wide open. We can win.
I forgot to boost first at least 1 bar to get the EX. Oh shoot.
Energy output maximum.
We should go on the attack.
Oh well, that's
Boost gauge limit removed.
free crit for the S-Crafts, as well as putting on another mark.
We'll win. I'll get stronger.
Lohengrin has been upgraded to Lohengrin 2.
I'll do my best. You've got a charge pad available.
Bring them down. Enemy down. Done and done.
Tidy this mess up. This is it.
Boost gauge level maximum.
Now, let's close it off. Nadia, I'm coming right. Come on. We'll win. Yeah.
Slice them to bits.
Let's do this.
That's it.
Wonderful
well.
stuff.
This human has food.
Bring them down. Done. There. Done.
Enemy eliminated. Good work.
Okay, at least this request is pretty quick overall, though.
Treasure chest. Good find.
You're back, everyone.
Combat over.
Okay, is that... Okay, just one more chest and then we're done with the park for now.
You've got a charge attack available.
Watch out. I spot enemies. They're down. This is the perfect time for charge. You're up against a large group.
Ah, the other one behind got caught. Ah, well. Oh no, multiple small ones got caught as well.
Keep it up. Swin.
Activating skill.
Keep it up.
Alright, we'll let them come to us then.
Might want a boost here.
Oh gosh, piercing Fortissimo's range is tiny. What? Man, and she's the one with the freaking needles.
We're doing good.
One steal. You can't best me.
Now's a great engaging
Slice
skill.
them to bits.
We can win.
Activating skill.
Ooh, very, very close there.
Wide open.
Nadia, one steal coming right up. Too slow.
Yippee! We rule!
Kudos, Nadia. You did great.
Still more to go.
Enemy suppressed. Analyzing data.
Treasure chest. Good find.
Take this.
Okay, stun there.
Right now.
And that's that's a free EX. Thank you very much. We'll just go... Can we get all 3 piercing Fortissimo like this? No, not while unconnected. Well, not while connected, no. Okay, so just go hitches and stitches.
Hitches and stitches. Beat 'em up.
Got it.
Like this.
Alrighty, and an EP cut too. Okay, that needs to go to Nadia immediately.
Activating maintenance.
We'll replace HP 1 for the time being.
Skills changed.
Okay, let's heal up as well and head on into the boss fight. Over the bridge. Okay, that's a lot of small ones protecting it as well. Alright, I think we'd be able to S-craft bomb this, potentially. Here's some foes prowling around. Exterminate. Of course, exterminate!
So many of them.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's just a free crit. We'll take it.
Energy output maximum.
Can we get all of them? Yes, we can.
Activating skill.
Just need to target the big one. Oh, and that's a lot of hits as well. Jeez.
Boost gauge limit removed.
It's a shame the big one got their move after Swin there. A real shame.
Some art should really hurt. We should go on.
Although from the looks of things, it seems like, I got enough boost to follow up. I don't think that would have got us to a 100 hit combo though.
We're doing good.
Let's just boost up everyone's damage, methinks. Yeah. Okay, Earthquake, but no delays, thankfully. Slap Insight on everyone to start dodging stuff, especially Swin. Steal the crit afterwards with Elaine.
We'll win.
Engaging skill.
Wings, guide me.
Yeah, no Earthquake shenanigans for you guys.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Oh, okay. That's Nadia down.
We'll win.
Hang on. Reviving bomb. Okay. So far, this worm has been far tougher than the bosses we fought in
Thanks a million.
Act 1A.
I'm ready to go.
Easy does it.
Let's. No, I think we'll be able to take at least one more hit.
Activating skill.
Doom Blade.
Too bad.
Okay, thankfully the insight helped out there.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Although we do need some major healing on Elaine at least.
Yeah. Nadia, focus. Hit them where it hurts.
I really should have set up Earthguard first earlier. When we had that zero arts. That was really foolish of me earlier.
We can win. I'm ready to go.
Right, and we'll just keep slapping on the quick buff onto Swin, make him go faster and faster.
We'll win.
Focus unleashed.
Zypha activate. Full boost. Hit them where it hurts.
Huh?
Yeah.
Slice them them to big flame.
Alright, Swin needs some barriers. Oh!
Nadia,
Well, once Nadia gets her next move.
taking point.
Focus unleashed.
This will help.
Thanks a lot. Let's do this. Ready to go.
Activating skill.
I'll exploit that.
Okay, can call allies.
What to do?
That's super annoying.
set.
We're still fine though.
Stay on guard.
Taking point.
Focus on engaging skill.
Oh, that one furthest away is out of range. Gosh darn it.
Knights of Asteria.
Boost gauge upgraded.
Okay, Earthquake 1, Earthquake 2. No, wait, no, Earthquake. No, Earthquake 2 because that one didn't get hit. But the big one did get us, though. Nope, still another Earthquake regardless. And there goes Nadia again.
I won't show any
My
mercy.
goodness, right. I could...
Ready to go.
Man, I was a little foolish. I forgot, like, how threatening the Earthquakes really can be in the Trails games. Jeez, it's always these gosh darn worms, man. Yeah, we'll pick Nadia back up and use Swin's S-Craft before he kicks the bucket.
Thanks a million.
Let's do this.
Activating skill.
I'll end this now. Cross. Diver.
Boost gauge limit removed.
Don't push yourself. Your health is low.
How to do this? I'm just gonna use these Terror Bombs. We really, really need them.
I could really use a heal. All set.
I don't mind if Swin goes down because we did just burn his craft points already.
We'll win. Yeah,
Thanks a lot.
Nadia.
All set.
Being low on EP sucks as well. Being low on resources
Some
sucks so
art should really hurt.
much.
You can do this.
No, Nadia really needs the EP right now.
It's dangerous. Don't try to
For
be a
my
hero.
life.
Thanks a million. Now I'm mad.
Alright, bye-bye Swin.
All set.
So annoying. The big worm's almost on break. Almost. Shield's not going up in time. That's... why? Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a little rough. I might have to retry this fight. Man, an optional fight of all things.
Some art should really hurt.
A monster extermination battle, no less.
Thanks a lot.
Don't push yourself. Your health is low.
Yeah,
Actually, I shouldn't keep Elaine here. I should have moved her to the left. And then... Okay, Nadia dodged. I'll take that, I'll take that. Ah, but the big one's moving again. Let's see, 500 is not going to keep Elaine up. I'll throw this at Nadia.
Thanks a million.
Go down. You're in trouble.
Oh my goodness.
Some art should really hurt.
Man, if only this worm wasn't so far away when I launched Elaine's
Some art
S-Craft.
should really hurt.
All set.
Yeah, full boosting doesn't really help Nadia either. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this healing on Nadia instead. Well, this revive item. Just keep her fully topped up.
I won't show any mercy.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that last Celestial Bomb on Elaine too. Oh wait, there's a crit incoming. Oh my goodness, why? Oh, that is so annoyingly lethal.
Coming right up.
Surprise! 1, 2, 3.
Goodness, and these two keep alternating as well.
Too bad.
I'll remember this.
Oh, and you know what's dumb about this as well? Nadia's got the lowest evade out of these three right now, and she's the one that's been dodging all these attacks too.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
It's dangerous.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Ready to go.
Our time to shine. All set.
Right, I'm just gonna try and set up Earth Guard regardless.
We'll win.
So that's a lot of HP, and oh yeah, I'm taking breath. I'm taking breath.
This will help.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks a million.
Oh, thank goodness. Right, we've got some tempo back.
We can win.
Energy output maximum.
Alright, we'll take out the small one first.
That's it.
Our time to shine.
Set up Earth Guard again. Small one down.
Easy.
Here you go.
Shields back up.
We can win. I'm ready to go.
Let's see. One more hit with Swin here, and
We'll win.
Focus unleashed.
let's see. Can we break right now with Elaine? Yes, we can. Nice. And then we could follow up with Swin and Nadia
Engage your skill.
Here I go.
with their S-Crafts.
They're down. Nadia.
All set.
Actually, let's EX chain. EX chain's what we go for first. EX chain into S-Craft.
Right up. Got it.
Oh, I really cut this battle close, man. Oh, that was more challenging than the battle against Ix and the Iscariot members. It's so dumb.
Request completed.
And at least we get the fortune quartz for our troubles. Ooh, some gray. And is that enough for a level up? No.
I wish I could stay like this forever.
Right, now we can go
Like a
fishing.
nice place to fish.
I'd rather do the eating than the catching, but fine.
Actually, can Elaine fish?
I'll give this a try.
Oh, nice, she can fish.
There appear to be fish here.
Let's do this.
Guess who's
Take
back?
it. I'll give this a try.
A bite.
Un, deux, trois.
Oh.
I got one.
And we got a carp. We'll try again at the same point. Yes, please.
A bite.
And the other fish was a tiger arowana. Alright, is that the only two here? Let's check this side. There is a different one here. I wonder what it is.
Alright, let's move.
A bite.
I got one.
Oh, rainbow trouts. Nice. Some easy sepith. Okay, I wonder what's over at this fishing spot over here. Hang on.
I'll give this a try.
No, it's just another rainbow trout. There's still another fish we haven't caught, though. Just need to be in a non-opportune spot.
A bite.
Okay, that was a little rough.
I got one.
And it was a rock eater to boot. Right, just in case, one more check around here. Tiger arowana.
Looks like a nice place to fish.
Oh, there's another unique
I'll give
spot
this a try.
here. There is nothing new.
Ooh, fishies!
I'll give this a try. I'll give this a try.
Okay, no, I think I've caught everything. And even if I did miss anything, I don't think if we're back in Edith again, I don't think those fish are gonna
Much
disappear anytime soon. Now, what I definitely want to check is the. Oh, can't go further? Huh.
No sense going this way.
I might as well check around here as well, just in case. And there doesn't seem to be anything. Alright, that's all we've got. Right, 6 fish, 250 S boots, and triple tactical bonus. The highest bonus we need was the 4 times for one of the achievements, and then that's all we need, basically. Map, please. Thank you. Next up, Station Street, at the subway entrance. Right, let me save, and then we can check out what this request is all about. Honestly, we're making good time with today's stream. I feel like we've already done a lot, although still only a lot of side stuff, though. On the hunt. Eddie works at one of the roasted chestnut stalls I run. But it's been a few days now since he's shown up, and considering his past with Desire, I worry he might have had some sort of run-in with a few gangsters. Would you mind looking into what happened to him for me? If you need any more info to work off, I'll be at the terrace in front of the station. Manager Thompson. Let's see. Stores I run. So, did he should be at the... at Riverside, but considering the request is here... Nope, just right here. Alright, Manager Thompson, what can we do for you? Oh wait, and it's one of his glasses got shattered, so there was a bit of a run-in, it seems. Are you the Thompson that sent in the request? Oh, never mind, it was just the lighting from that angle. Ah yes, I take it that means you're the Spriggan, correct? You're a bit different from what I imagined. Well, the guy who usually does these jobs had to leave Edith for a bit. So we're helping him out by taking on the requests ourselves. We're fully equipped to take care of things as well as any Spriggan would. We've also been made aware of the goings-on behind the scenes in the capital. You can rely on us. I see. In that case, no, I think the only thing he's curious about is the fact that you two are quite young. I feel like I've seen that woman before. Maybe it's just my imagination. Still, shall we get down to it then? Of course, whenever you're ready. Seriously? Man, people are able to see through Judith's disguise, but not so much Elaine's? Really? Although, to be fair, Elaine's hair probably blends in a lot better. Definitely blends in a lot better than Judith's does. Your request was about someone named Eddie going missing, right? That's right. I'll go ahead and give you the full rundown. You see, I run several food stands throughout the capital. Eddie started working a stand selling roasted nuts at the end of last year. Eddie. That's the name from Van's notes. The son of the general store owner in Old Town. He used to be a member of a gang called Desire. A former gang member, huh? Sounds like foul play could be involved. Is that why you put out a 4SPG instead of going to the Guild of the Police? That's right. But I'm telling you, Eddie's turned over a new leaf. He's a real hard worker. I just can't believe that he'd up and leave without saying a word to anyone. So do you think you could find out what happened to him? What do you think we should do, S? Of course we'll do it. Oh, and another boost to Grey. That is very welcome. We'll take it. Alright, leave it to us. Well, I certainly have no objections. Not to mention, if there's any possibility that he's in danger, it's my duty to help. I appreciate it. Please find out whatever you can about what happened to Eddie. I'd like to lend you all a hand, but I do have to get back to work after this. If you find out anything in the meantime, please feel free to contact me. Okay, we'll do our best. Alright then, I'll be waiting for some good news. Wow, Nadia even giving a wave at the end there. Desire, huh? According to Van, several of their members were brutally killed a couple of days ago. And now a former member's gone missing. It's certainly possible that these events are connected, but we shouldn't jump to any conclusions at this stage. Let's take things slowly. We should start talking to people in Van's network who might know Eddie. Well, we know who Eddie's mom is, don't we? Let's get to it then, to Newbury General Store.
Let's wrap this up quickly.
Yep, back to Old Town then, to Newbury.
Here we go!
I see you're working hard as always.
Oh, and we got no topics for this either. Oh, hello. Are you Brenda? Yes, I am. And I assume you're the substitute Spriggans filling in for Van. He mentioned you might stop by while he was gone. Sounds like he laid the groundwork for us then. What a nice guy. Well, he may have a tendency to act aloof at times, but you can always count on him to take care of his own. That particular aspect of him hasn't changed a bit. Elaine's just so proud of her boyfriend. He mentioned you as well, Elaine. You're here to watch over them in his stead, right? My, someone like you helping Van out. I guess he really has moved up in the world. That aside, we actually came here to ask you something. It's about your son, Eddie. Eddie? Has something happened to him? I thought he was finally getting his life on track. I mean, he'd been coming by so often lately. But then he just stopped, and nobody I've spoken to has seen or heard from him either. I'm starting to worry. Well, there's no need to jump to conclusions just yet. Although it is a bit concerning that he hasn't been home recently. Eddie hasn't shown up at work either, so his boss at the food stand wanted to check up on him. That's why we came to you. We were hoping he might have told you where he was headed. That boy, causing trouble for his boss too. Well, I'm not sure how helpful this will be, but when I last saw him, he seemed a little anxious. He told me he wasn't going to be back for a while. I figured he meant he was going to be busy with work. I have a feeling he's gotten himself wrapped up in some trouble with that old gang of his. After all, they were pretty angry about him leaving. I'm worried they might still hold a grudge against him. I understand your concern, but I think that the chances of that are pretty low. Most of the Desire's higher-ups are either dead or wounded, and their leader is in custody. As an organized gang, they're practically finished. Yeah, I doubt they have the manpower to go after anyone who left. Really? But that still doesn't explain where Eddie's gone. Listen, if you have the time, I genuinely appreciate you keeping an eye out for him. I need to make sure that idiot son of mine is safe. Leave it to us. We'll do everything we can to find him. Alright, no clues. Maybe a shard searching will help out? Welp, now we know he hasn't been home either. Couple that with the fact he didn't tell his own mom anything useful, and we're right back where we started. The Blacklight District's probably going to be our best bet then. Considering the people involved, I mean. Actually, I suggest we seek out a more reliable source. I believe Van mentioned wanting to introduce you if the opportunity presented itself. Huh? Oh, maybe, Bermotti? Using her Zypher, Elaine called up this particular reliable source, or the CID maybe, but I think this is out above their purview. Nope, it's Bermotti, of course. Hello there! You must be Van's newest little assistant. My name's Bermotti, and I'm a bartender. However, I'm also well known for my intimate relations with Van. Is that so? Oh, I'd love to hear any stories you have. Although I understand any hesitancy you may have about him, he's one of the best information dealers out there. Both Van and I make great use of him. But with that, let's get back to business. Bermotti, there's something we'd like to ask you. Anything for you, Elaine? Based on the timing, I assume you'd like to know about the happenings surrounding Desire? It sounds like you know exactly what's going on then. Of course I do! These past few days, the remaining members have been disappearing one after the other. It would seem the other gangs have finally declared their hunting season. Some of their members have faced capture already, though many more have gone into hiding. Hunting season? Desire was an organization with cunning leadership, and that leadership always made sure they were at the top of the underworld, and now everyone's wanting to tear at them piece by piece, huh? To see their ambitions fulfilled, however, they made the choice to trample upon a number of the other gangs. Unsurprisingly, this created enemies. Enemies who have the perfect opportunity to enact the revenge on their past tormentors, now that Desire's down on its luck. Is that the gist of it? Bingo! The situation has been escalating at a rapid pace lately. Most of these hunters aren't even attempting to hide who they're targeting anymore. Actually, it seems that one group was recently acting up at the Center Marsh. That might be a good place to start. Right, I appreciate the intel. We'll head over now. Oh, there's no need for thanks. After all, only the best for my dearest Van and Elaine. Swin and Nadia, darlings, feel free to use little old me to your advantage in the future. If you're ever in a pinch, just give me a ring. Of course, we appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Barry. Oh, another one to Nadia's I like list. Oh my, now that's a new one. I'll be looking forward to chatting with you in the future, Nadia. Well, it looks like our next destination is set. We'll look into what the gangs were doing at the marsh and see if we can get some info on Eddie. Yes, we don't know for certain if he's a target of this hunting season. But you have to admit the timing's a little convenient. No way it's not related. We don't have any other leads at the moment either. Let's find someone familiar with the marsh and see if they know anything. Okay, so long story short, we connect with the connections Van and
Well then, shall we?
Elaine utilized when we were going through this area in the prologue.
Please, check out my wares.
Oh, there's a path up here? Wow, okay, a hidden path. Nice. Giselle. Up to a terrace with almost nothing. Anyways, Miss Giselle, what do you know about hunting season? People going after former Desire members? Yes, something like that has happened around here. Some people last night in the back alleys were wondering if I saw anyone that could be a Desire member. I didn't want to get involved, and personally, I think it's much more interesting to watch from the sidelines. I see. It doesn't sound like there's much of a hunt going on now, though. Wow, girls enjoying every moment of this, huh? That's probably because they moved to another location. And also, we tracked Desire down here before, but it looks... And we already dealt with them quite a bit. You're a sharp one. The Desire members aren't idiots. If someone comes to search you out, you'd naturally find a place to lay low for a while. A place to lay low. I would think the most likely place to do so would be the sewers. Oh, are we finally going to the Tyrol sewers? Up until recently, Jeffrey and the others were using it as a temporary hideout. I think you might just be right. I saw some rough-looking types run off in that direction a little while ago. I'm guessing they were found out and had to resort to bunkering down in the sewers. Sounds like we got here just in time then. Okay, never mind, the marsh sewers, sure. Let's head out. Yeah, we should get going. Let's see, can we fast travel all the way to the bottom? No, we can't. We have to go through normally. Oh no, they're all the entrance already. Alright, let me save just in case we have to make any alignment choices here. Damn it! Didn't I just say we were in the wrong? But please, just let me go. I'll give you all my mirror. Shut up! No amount of mirror is gonna pay us back for all the years of suffering you guys put us through. Desire's reign is at an end. Now get down on your knees and beg like the dogs you are. Guess these Desire pricks aren't so high and mighty after all. It pisses me off that we were under their heel for so long. How's about we tie their legs and let them go for a swim? No! Please! You don't really want me to die, right? What's with the sudden appeal for mercy? Don't you remember what you did when you did shit like this? That'll be enough of that, I think. Sorry, but I'm not willing to overlook senseless violence. Who the hell are you? This is none of your business! Looks like that info was spot on. They should know what's going on. Well, they'll spill their guts one way or another. Although I would prefer we not resort to violence if we can help it. If you all answer our questions, this matter can be resolved peacefully. Hey, that woman over there. Isn't that the Blade or something bracer? The hell are you talking about? You think some famous person would get involved in a little spats? Look, I don't know why you're here, but if you get involved in our way, you better be ready for a beating. Yeah, that's about what I expected. No, the three are information. Let's go. Boo! Why can't you losers learn to use your brains for once? If you've already made up your mind, then let's get this over with quickly. And there he goes. Leave him for now. We need to take care of the perpetrators first. Damn it! You let him get away! They're just a couple of brats. Come on, let's get rid of them. That woman looks like she can totally kick our asses, though. She'll be too busy defending the kids. Just surround them. Here they come.
Show me what you've got.
Just try and take me. Fine.
Yeah. Unfortunately for these two, we have our S-crafts ready effectively.
Good chance for a shark.
Too slow.
Keep it up, Nadia.
No, these guys are stupidly weak.
Might want to boost here.
Why don't you?
I believe in you.
Honestly, just one S-craft might be enough.
Cross. Diver.
Gauge limit removed.
Yep, that's all we needed. Oh, and it's Nadia's torture time. Alright, why don't you tell us what you know? I can't believe we lost some kids and their chaperone. Hey, I can't move my body. What did you do? Is this string? It won't come off! Yep, it's a special thread of mine, as fine as a spider's silk. The strongest of the strong couldn't get out of this stuff. It would be practically impossible for guys like you to get out of it. That's what you think! Well, if that won't hold you back, why don't we try this? What did you do to me? Oh, I don't feel so good. So dizzy. All I did was give the thread a little tug. More importantly, are you going to answer our questions or not? Honestly, I'm fine with whatever you choose. We'll just leave you here and wait for all the blood to build in your head. Do you know what happens after that? Mom is not impressed. I know that you're concerned, but you can leave it to Nadia. This method never fails to get results. She won't cross any lines. Yes, well, considering you two were trained by the Gardens, forgive me if I have my concerns. I understand you have your faith in her, but there's almost certainly a difference between what you and I believe crosses the line. Just know that if things get out of hand, it'll be my duty to stop her. With Elaine's input, Nadia was made to perform a more subdued line of questioning on the gang members. In the end, they informed the group of their aims without creating any further fuss. So, it seems that Eddie really was a target. It doesn't sound like anyone's managed to find him yet, though. I don't think they were lying either. And that reminds me, Brenda said he's dropped by a few days ago, right? Yeah, and that's when he mentioned he wouldn't be around for a while. In light of what we know about the hunt for former Desire members, it seems most likely that Eddie hid himself away so as not to get his mother involved. However, there's no guarantee he could keep himself safe until the end. Our client's request was to figure out what happened to him, so we should focus on actually finding him first. At the moment, nothing else matters. In that case, why don't we head to the Seyden district? Based on what those gang members said, it seems that's where he's most likely to be. They did say that a former Desire member had holed up somewhere over there. It also sounded like they'd already started their search of the area. We should hurry. Oh, Seyden district gets opened. Alright, nice. More shopping for us. Oh, okay, and it's a point of no return-ish. Hang on. Let me save first. Or maybe it's like we're only allowed here temporarily or whatnot. We'll see. There's a police station in the area, so it should be relatively safe around here. However, this spot in particular is known to be a place where shady people frequent. She says that, but also quite a few non-shady people, like the, what was it again? Yakitori that's served around here? No! Stop! Hey, what do you think you're doing? The kid's got nothing to do with this. Stop! Get back here! What was that? Let's go take a look. We just heard a scream. Is everything alright? These gangsters just came out of nowhere and accused us of hiding someone. We told them we didn't know what they were talking about, but they took Fraula away with them as a hostage anyway. Fraula? She's one of the girls on our team. Simon, our captain, went to go chase him down. It looks like we don't have time to waste. Do you know where they might have gone? The waterworks entrance under the bridge would be my best guess. They ran off in that direction at least. It'd be the most likely hiding place. Got it. Leave everything to us. Aw, the sewers again? It looks like they're into the smell or something. No time for complaining. Let's go. Okay, yeah, we're no exploring the Seyden district today. How very unfortunate. This must be the Seyden Waterworks. Nadia, you sensing anything? Yeah, feels like a bunch of people just came through here. I think I can hear some voices too. They must be up ahead then. We're not too late. I heard that you two were quite skilled, but that was an impressive analysis. This does seem to be where the gang members ran off to. Let's remain cautious moving forward. Let's heal up while we have the opportunity.
Much better.
And right, Waterworks exploration, here we go. Although, no monsters, huh?
Boost gauge level maximum.
Okay, this could still be broken, and or no treasure chest here anymore, just multiple boxes in its place. And considering how sparse this place is, it doesn't seem like this area will be used again, or even a lot for that matter. You should be ashamed of yourselves! Simon, come on. We all know about your friendship with Mark. I get that you're trying to cover your friends in desire, but even Eddie? That's real low. I'm only gonna say this once. Talk about Mark again and you'll get a face full of fists. That's beside the point anyway. I ain't covering for anyone. And even if I was, Eddie left Desire ages ago. What? You think we'd just take his word for it? If you don't start talking, I'm sure we can find another way to get those lips flapping. Simon! The longer it takes for you to fess up, the more time we have to think up ways to put this girl to use. I'm sure we can have all kinds of fun with her, but if that idea doesn't sit well with you, maybe it's time to rethink where your loyalties lie. You dirty bastards! Who are you? I apologize for the delay, but we'll be taking it from here. Some wannabe heroes, huh? We've got a hostage. Try anything and see what happens. This girl's skin will split like a grape. A hostage definitely complicates things. Oh no, Swin and Nadia can handle this easily. If push comes to shove, we might need to rely on Nadia's abilities. Ah! Get your dirty paws off of her! Whoa! That was a magnificent flying kick from Eddie! Literally beautiful! Chef's kiss! Mwah! Ugh! Damn this kid! Eddie? Finally decided to show your face, huh? Eddie? Well, that was certainly unexpected. Brawler, get out of there! Simon? Got it! Don't worry about me. Take the kid and get out of here. Alright, thanks, but be careful. So the brat escaped, huh? But damn, you picked a good time to jump in, Eddie. Saved us the trouble of having to look for you. Look, if it's me you want, nobody else has to be involved. So you're Eddie, huh? You have a bit more backbone than I was expecting. We were asked by Thompson and your mother to find you. The manager and my ma, huh? Bunch of busy nobodies. Well, for the moment, we can see that you're fine. We'll talk about what comes next after we deal with these guys. Heh, you better be ready to show us a good time after you ruined all our fun. Make sure you get your hands on Eddie! It'll be a pain in the ass if he runs off again. Don't worry about me. I've dealt with my share of punks before. Of that, I have no doubt.
Just try and take me.
And no NP said Eddie to help fight. Damn.
Good chance for a shard boost.
Alright, we're not gonna go full boosting. We'll let Swin make a move and then we'll swing to Nadia with her S-Crafts.
You're done. Keep it up, Nadia.
Full boost, one skill coming right up.
I'm putting you in charge, Captain.
Actually, this might just be enough, like the previous encounter. And quintuple kill.
Focus unleashed.
We've got this in the bag.
Engaging skill.
Light! Cut the gun!
Seriously?
Alright, easy stuff. If that had gotten any longer, I might have been in trouble. Give up. You have no chance of winning. Unless you wish to be needlessly injured, I suggest you surrender. Shut up! We ain't gonna go down that easily. Come on, get up! I'll call the others. These guys don't know when to quit. Guys who can't tell when to give up aren't exactly popular with the ladies, you know. I sure am tired, though. Is it okay if I take a little nap here, right? Why would that ever be okay? If you're tired, you're more than welcome to have a rest in our hotel suites. Oh hey, it's this girl again. You're with the Bank of Edith. Oh, they're the ones from the fake kidnapping case, aren't they? I heard the old man was her bodyguard. What are you doing here? Especially you, Zelia. You promised you'd stay out of trouble. That's my line, Eddie. You knew you'd be in danger, but you still ran off on your own. If you don't want to cause trouble, then don't make others worry on your behalf. I see. I believe I understand the issue now. Let me be clear. Eddie is no longer involved with Desire. In fact, he's been received as an important guest at our hotel. I'd like to ask that you take out your leave. If you bring harm to our guest in any way, shape, or form, we will show no mercy. What a pain in the ass. Screw it. There's no benefit to bagging Eddie anymore. Let's just clear out. Are you kidding? We're just gonna give up? We're gonna give up just like that? You don't get it, do you? Bring him in wasn't gonna make us any mirror anyway. And with these guys involved, the costs outweigh the benefits. So I'm free? I don't have to keep hiding? Mr. Rumsfeld, thank you for your help. It seems you were far more involved than I imagined. Care to explain how you ended up here? Of course. We've known Eddie for a while now, you could say. We only did what we could to help him. However, you must all be exhausted after that incident. Rather than standing around in a sewer, why not return with us to more comfortable lodgings? Well, Nadia's certainly going to be enjoying hotel treatment. So in other words, you were holed up around here the entire time? Yeah. As soon as the other gang started taking revenge, I figured it was only a matter of time before they came for me. I didn't want to cause any trouble for my ma, so I thought I'd just lay low until it blew over. Actually, I started chatting with Berzelia here through orb mail some time ago. When he suddenly stopped answering my messages, I was worried sick. I felt like I had no choice but to put out a search out for him. We finally found him taking shelter in an abandoned building. Of course, Eddie was hesitant to come with us. We couldn't just leave him all alone and defenseless. I owe him a lot, so I wanted to do everything I could to help him in turn. That's right. He helped to resolve the kidnapping situation you were involved in, didn't he? Ah, I remember now. Van's notes said something about Eddie thwarting the leader of Desire's real goal. Well then, I trust you now understand why we were so adamant on protecting Eddie. Originally, we had intended to offer him a place to stay in safety. However, he eventually ended up running off into danger on his own. I suspect you can surmise the rest. I know they did me a solid by covering for me. I shouldn't have run off like that. But those rats started bringing people who had nothing to do with any of this. I couldn't let that happen. You've truly matured, Eddie. However, it should be known that Miss Berzelia was the one to decide on coming to your aid. He was so brave for standing up to them. I just wanted to give him a hand. Oh wow, guess I really owe you one, huh? Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting pair? Yeah, Nadia, yeah, before you try shipping the two, at least wait for Berselia to grow up for, like, quite a bit for now. Oh, jeez. Pretty sure she's still underage. I suppose it's more of a sibling relationship, though. Much different from me and S. Yeah, that's more fitting. You know, just like Agate and Tita. Yeah, sure. Anyway, we've already contacted Thompson. He should be here soon. I see. It looks like I made him worried too. Do you think he'll be mad? I know everything's settled down, but if he or my ma got wrapped up in this, I don't think you need to worry about that. Yeah, because at the very least, the guy knows, Thompson should at least be aware that, Eddie had their safety in mind when he ran off. Those gang members mentioned that they weren't getting much benefit from targeting former Desire members. I think they've given up on pursuing you any further, Eddie. You should be safe. I've already reported the situation to the guild. Any hunt of theirs will be put to an immediate end. Oh wow! You already gave a report to the guild? You've really got your stuff together, Blade Lady. Huh. That means I don't need to go back to hiding then. You found Eddie? Thompson, sorry for making you worry. There's no need to apologize. I heard you had a lot on your plate. From now on, I hope you'll feel you could come to me for help you need, any help you might need. And you all, thank you very much. It seems you went well beyond just finding the boy. I'll be sure to send the payment over as soon as I can. Thank you. We were happy to help. Another successful day of substitute sprigganing. I'd also like to thank everyone at the hotel for all you've done for Eddie. Please, it was no problem at all. We simply returned an old favor. Yes, Eddie helped me, so it was my turn to help him. Eddie, you should make sure to take it easy for a while. I'm sure your mother must be worried sick. I'm sorry to ask more of you so soon, but would you mind making sure he gets home safely? Yeah, no problem. The adventure doesn't end till you're safe and sound in bed. Hey, don't go thinking you could start pushing me around. I'll go see my ma if I wanna. Can't you be a little more honest with yourself? You do care about your mom a lot, after all. Eddie got shut down by little sis. Well, of course I do, but it's kinda embarrassing. Yeah, don't worry, Eddie. You'll mature out of this phase at some point. Jeez, I ain't got a leg to stand on when it comes to you, Berselia. Alright, I'll go see my ma. I'm glad to hear it. Actually, this is a good chance for me to finally meet your mom. I've been wanting to meet her for a while now. Yes, seeing as you and Miss Berselia plan to remain in contact, I would appreciate the chance to learn more about you. It's prudent that I thank the woman who raised such a fine young man. What? Oh, you're all overreacting. Hey, you guys, say something. Nope. Come on, introduce your friends to your ma. Oh, thank you so much for finding my idiot son. The same to you as well, miss. I appreciate all the trouble you've gone to bring him back. Can't believe they actually came home with me. There's hardly any need for thanks, madam. We were pleased to help where we could. That being said, have you heard of the rather fantastic display of courage that Eddie gave? Yeah, even though he was being hunted, he went out of his way to help others in need. And when that happened, he said, "Oh my goodness, to think my little troublemaker could be so brave." You don't need to go over every little thing I did. Come on, this is so embarrassing. I think we could see ourselves out. Yes, we did our best to protect the peace. For now, let's leave them be. Aw, they were just getting to the good stuff. I agree with Nadia. I want to see the drama. I want to hear the gossip. Yeah, maybe next time. Oh no, you guys don't. We're hearing their dialogue.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Level up. Yep, Grey, level 4. And no bonuses yet. Okay, no upgrades to Mare just yet. I'm quite pleased to have made acquaintances with Eddie's mother, but I'll admit I'll find myself a bit perplexed. His mother seemed so kindly after all. What could have driven him to becoming such a delinquent? Literally fatherless behavior. Well, in any case, his mother is a wonderful woman. Now I needn't be so worried about his influence on the young miss. Out of curiosity, Eddie was born and raised here, correct? It makes me wonder what he was like at my age. Curious, are we? Oh, the stories I could tell you. He was such a cute and obedient little boy back then. But then one day... hey, shut your trap, Ma, and quit egging her on, Brazelia. I know I said it before, but thanks for all your help, guys. You've been filling in for Van, right? Guess that means I owe Archive Solutions again. Think it's about time I learn how to clean up the messes I make.
Looking is always free, you know. Come see us again sometime.
Okay, nothing new at the shop. Actually, did I properly check the Riverside? Wait. Actually, why can we not access Riverside right now? Huh, strange. Because I'm sure I missed a few items over there. Oh well. We'll head to Trion Tower then. Let me save first before that ends up being a point of no return. Alright, to Trion Tower we go. A new area. We should also be able to see the shopping mall for the first time too. The same day, 11:05 AM, 3rd District, Trion Tower. Half Eiffel Tower, half Orcus Tower.
Trion Tower.
We'd only ever seen it from a distance. It makes a way bigger impression up close.
Can you believe that me of 5 minutes ago used to think Orcus Tower was the cooler one?
I still think it is the cooler one.
My ranking.
Keep in mind that Crossbell's Orcus Tower serves a very different purpose from Trion Tower. It wouldn't be fair to judge them by the same metrics. Yeah, names aside, Orcus Tower is more of a skyscraper. Trion Tower, on the other hand, is better described as general infrastructure. It acts as a relay transmitter for broadcasting orbital waves throughout Edith, and that's only one of the various roles it fulfills. Managing all of Edith's network comms has probably been the biggest one these last few years. Hold on, something doesn't add up here. Trion Tower was designed by Professor Epstein, right? And that was 50 years ago, just after the Orbital Revolution. Correct. It was initially built as a clock tower, complete with meteorological instruments. There we go! About 20 years later, they installed a radio facility. It took another 22 decades before they implemented support for all manner of orbital communication waves. But the tower's overall shape and frame are basically unchanged, which implies Professor Epstein saw modern orbital networking coming from a whole half-century before it was invented. That's rather far-fetched, though it's a little frightening how I can't actually refute you. Come on, it's like, especially like the orbital technology he created is like leagues above what we have today. Pretty flaky of the guy to leave all these crazy predictions and inventions behind. It's definitely not impossible, though. Ah, who cares about all that mumbo-jumbo anyway? This is the perfect chance to take in all the sights. Come on, S. What should we hit up first? Do we look like tourists to you? Honestly, yeah. If we're making the rounds, covering the establishments around the mall would be a good start. As far as views go, the most impressive one here can be found at the tower's observation deck. That being the case, what do you say we save the best for last? Now you're talking! Good thing we have a local to give us the inside scoop, huh? Are you sure about this? We're still on the job here. This is the route we'd have to take on our investigation anyway. Besides, there's no harm in mixing business with pleasure on your first stay at the capital. I imagine you haven't had much chance to enjoy the city outside of your 4 SPGs. Wow, if Beauty's Blade had a third B, it'd stand for big-hearted. No wonder everyone looks up to you. Yeah, you're almost nothing like Van said you'd be. And what exactly did Van say I would be? Crap. Open mouth, insert foot. Oh, you know, scary, demanding. The kind of lady we should watch our step around. And Nadia did not flinch at inserting as much drama as she could, fueling the flames. And man, Swin was trying to be a homie, but nope. His other half had to be a big mouth about it. Hey, why'd you go and tell her all that? Because I'm an ally to scorn beauties all over the world. Since when? Well, that's enlightening. Oh, Van, you're in for a world of hurt when you get back. I'm sure Van was only playing it up for laughs. Oh, no need to defend the man. He can do so himself in person. Now then, shall we be off? I'll lead the way. Look at that murderous glint in those closed eyes. Who knew smiles could be that scary? A maiden's heart is like a maze of landmines. Better start taking notes, sis. Oh, there's a Mishi performance. Oh, me wanna see, me wanna see, me wanna see.
Oh, look, it's Mishi.
Don't be fooled.
Gosh, that's a very, very weird Mishi outfit. Not gonna lie. Hey, Mishi, over here! It blows my mind how one simple mascot could take both the Empire and Republic by storm. That's no easy feat when you think about it. All of Mishi's brand management in Calvert is handled by Valis Investment Bank. Much of his popularity here can be attributed to their financial might. That being said... what's eating you? You two are familiar with the original Mishi, correct? Take a closer look if you would. Huh? Compare the Mishi you know to the way this one has been localized for the Calvardian market. Obviously, the most drastic discrepancy is the head-to-body ratio. Yeah, the body outfit doesn't match the headgear. But the size of his ears and the pattern on his tail differ subtly as well. Moreover, exaggerating his paws ends up compromising any sense of unity in his design. Elaine being the Calvardian Mishi expert here, are we? So, she's the Archbishop of the, Calvardian branch of the Church of Mishi. while Pope Tio handles things at, Crossbell. When added together, these seemingly minute factors have a considerable impact on his overall silhouette. Granted, this Mishi does have his own charms, but I'm disinclined to call him authentic. Whoa, we've got a connoisseur over here. Just let her have this one. Make a wishy and dance to the beat with Mishi, everybody! Don't worry if you've got 2 left feet. Nobody's watching as much as you think they are. Cast that shame away and let your instincts run wild. Whoa, so some moneybags in Valis brought the rice to Mishi and tweaked him into this? Feels kind of like an off-brand second cousin of the one at Michelin. Is he even allowed to be this? Whatever this is? It sparked some controversy between fans, but this iteration of Mishi seems to be popular despite it all. Yeah, sorry, I've got to stick up for the original here. Oh gosh, even this lady is... got that face, hand on face. The face palm.
Good news, everyone.
Oh, my sweet beloved Mishi. What have they done to you? That tall gangly frame, those slick dance moves, that odd scathing quips. That thing isn't the same Mishi who stole my heart in Crossbell. And yet, here I am, crawling back to see his shows anyway. The tragic tale of a pathetic Michelamite. Don't worry, I feel you, girl. I feel you. Alright, anyways, what shop do we have here? Ooh, so this is the bank, huh?
How can I help you?
Wait, hang on. Bank! Bank! Increased exchange rates? No. Unfortunately, no. Gosh darn it, you guys are worse than the one in Crossbell. What the? If you're gonna be a bank, let's at least offer more for all the Sepith, man.
Are those security robots? They don't look like the ones I'm used to seeing.
Those are Robovacs. As I recall, they're newly manufactured by the Vern Company. I hear they're testing them out here at Trion Mall.
This should be a household staple. I can make these things do all the cleaning for me.
Oh yeah, these vacuum cleaner robots. Yeah, I remember these being a massive pain in the rear, especially since they could just suck you in or blow you the heck away to the edge of the arena. Right, so what do we have here? Quincy Parlor. Oh, one of the sweets places. This is a Quincy company store. They're one of the biggest confectioners in Zamoria. Your parents run this biz, right, Blade Lady? Oh, maybe you could get us some freebies? Read the room, Nadia. From what I remember, their president was arrested last year. Unfortunately, my involvement in the business ended when I took off from home. I'm afraid that means family benefits are out of the question. Aw, man. I can certainly give you my recommendations, though. Why don't we have a browse around? Huh. Didn't realize she made such a clean break from them. I feared the worst after the debacle with my father, but things seem to be recovering for the most part. That's one worry off my mind. Right, let's see, what do we have? Some eclairs we can make and some Quincy pudding. Van's gonna want some for sure. Yeah, seriously, Elaine, why don't you buy your boyfriend some while we're here? Why, if it isn't Miss Elaine or Claire? Thank you very much for gracing us with your presence today. There's no need to fuss over me. My family no longer owns the business after all. Perhaps so, but it's because of their efforts as the Quincy Company's founders that we are here today. What's more, I, like many of us, feel a great deal of respect for the way you right in the wrongs of our former president. Is that so? Headquarters has been restructured since then, and those of us working in the storefront are making every effort to start fresh. So rest easy. We only ask that you watch over us in whatever way you are able. Of course, I may not be able to do so openly, but you have my full support. Now that she can finally let out that breath she's been holding since we got in here. Yeah, I'm happy for her. Oh, Maxim! Wasn't expected to see you here. Moving on. With another competition just around the corner, where do you draw your inspiration? That's a great question. These days, my driving is fueled by love and gratitude. For my car, for my team, and for those out there in the stands, and for a few special others who are near and dear to me. I plan on carrying that on in the next race and showcasing my passion for this sport to the world. I see. As a matter of fact, many have been remarking on how your recent performances are stronger than ever before. This spirit of love and gratitude must be having a real tangible effect on you. You may be right about that. It could be because I've revised my training methods from the ground up. I've also begun doing research on how to push the pedal to the metal even further. Is that so? Would you mind going into more detail? From what little Van has told me, I think I could guess what those near and dear ones are. Yep, Paulette and Yume. Something to keep my eye on, I suppose. Man, everyone's invested on what Maxim's gonna do. Whoops, sorry about that. I accidentally slammed my controller on the keyboard. Okay, let's see. That's the Quincy Company done. Let's check the other side. After we talk to this guy. Ned, what's up with you? Oh, what am I supposed to do now? My mirror's as good as gone at this point. Gah! Get a hold of yourself, Ned. This is no time to be calling it quits. I could try out that thing people keep whispering about. This guy's really monologuing, huh? Can't say I'm not curious, but let's just leave him to it. Oh yeah, I forgot about shard searching while we're wandering out and about here.
You'll also find the furniture store, a movie theater, boutiques, and other various shops to do. They're easy. Visit the new Liberal Boutique, which just opened this year, to sample a range of imported goods from the Liberal Kingdom.
Let's see. Let's go to Liberal Boutique first.
Liberal Boutique. They deal in specialty goods and souvenirs from the Liberal Kingdom.
I've never been to a place like this before. Whoa! Is that a model of the original Arcee?
Wait, what?
Wow, wait!
Whoa!
That's a
Yes, it
lot of
is.
acerbic
Holy.
tomatoes!
Nice. Damn. That's gotta be super expensive, but hell, if I had the money, I'd definitely buy that. Let's see, and then we've got a map of the Liberal Kingdom as well. Let's see. Ruan to the west, Zeiss at the south. In the middle is Gransol, Roland to the east, and Bose to the north. Man, the country where this entire Zemurian saga began. Damn. And it all starts in that in the town of Roland to the east. Damn. Welcome! Our store offers some of the finest goods produced in the Liberal Kingdom. Might I suggest trying the frozen dinners? They're from a high-class restaurant in Bose called Ruse. Or perhaps an acerbic tomato would be more to your liking. We also have a figurine of a ZCF airship. Ah, it's too much! I'm getting some serious choice paralysis here. Actually, have you got any non-packaged Liberal food? I'd be super interested in that. Trying a recipe that's been passed down from generation to generation would give me a taste of what Liberals really like. Nadia, this is a boutique, not a restaurant. Actually, we have been thinking about opening an in-store eatery. Our plan is to hire someone who could prepare and serve some fresh Liberal cuisine. Oh, really? That sounds nice. We'd very much like it if you wanted to visit us again once we begin that service. Wow! And here I was thinking I'd throw you off your game by pointing out a missed opportunity. Alright, so what does the boutique have?
Directly from Liberal.
Okay, yep, of course, the acerbic tomato stuff. Man, I still remember the request to make these tomatoes in the first place.
Please come again.
I think we need to help Professor Russell out or something. And what's this place? Okay, can't enter that shop. Okay, we need to head upstairs anyway, so... Hang on. Was there any shards in the Liberal Boutique? No. Oh, the portal's down here, though.
It's a cutting-edge piece of portal technology that's lighting Calvert on fire. You won't want to miss it.
Okay, this shop is the Stardust Cinema. Can we... Okay, can we watch from here? Oh, yes, we can. Okay, never mind. We can watch a movie. Let's see. Shops? No. Okay, let's finish shopping first before we watch the movie. Let's see, out around here, nothing much. Okay, what about the R&M store? Clothing branch, huh? Oh, hey, Albert, what are you doing here? Oh, right, the school festival, of course. The price is reasonable enough, and I don't dislike the design. But doesn't it seem a little bit on the sleazy side? I get what you're trying to say, but that's just how trends work. Besides, man, it looks styling on you. What more could you ask for? Don't forget, we've got school festival prep to get to after this. So quit your wasting time and pick something already. Right, so what do we have in this store? Oh, okay, some nice clothing items here. Let's see, I'll get the poncho for Nadia. And as for the shoes, okay, these are quite the upgrade. I think I'll get these, at least.
I hope you found everything. to your liking.
No
there's
sense going this way.
Okay, no, nothing over on the other side. Was there a shard here? Yes, there was. Alright, now we can watch a movie. At the Stardust Cinema.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Let's save my game and have a look.
Step right up.
What's playing now? Let's see, The Adventures of Rockford, Golden Calamity, or 3 Point Heat. Let's go with...
Thank you for your visit today.
let's try The Adventures of Rockford, the Golden Calamity. 3 tickets for The Adventure of Rockford, Golden Calamity? That'll be 600 Mira. Yes, please. Okay, so we can go to the cinema without Van. The trio made their way to the theater, having decided to watch a movie during their work break. The indelible Rita Rockford is an archaeologist and a skilled treasure hunter. Her next quest is to find the Golden Staff of Sala, a relic that caused disastrous calamities in bygone days. She travels to ruins in the far reaches of the continent, where she meets and rescues an indigenous girl, Asha. Her kidnappers are after the Golden Staff, and they require her blood to retrieve it. Rita and Asha band together and infiltrate the depths of the ruins to steal the staff from right under their noses. However, their efforts are thwarted by the dastardly Willard, an old family rival from her father's time. Willard is the ringleader of an illegal excavation group known as Legendary Dawn. He takes Asha hostage and tells Rita to hand over the treasure in exchange for her life. Rita readily complies, and Willard, now in possession of the treasure, loses himself in ecstasy. But then, the ruins begin to collapse and shake around him, causing the staff to slip out of his hands. Willard chases the staff as it rolls across the ground, and in that moment, Rita sees an opening.
I'll be taking that.
Hand over the staff. Or would you prefer I put a bullet in this poor girl's head?
No! Please! Don't do it, Rita!
Fine. Put the gun down, and I'll toss you the staff.
A wise decision. It's lighter than before. No, it's a fake!
And you call yourself my father's rival. Shame you don't have his eye for antiquities.
Huh? You're giving this to me? Really? Are you sure?
Of course. I promised I'd protect it for you, didn't I?
Oh, yeah. And a promise is a promise. Thank you so much, Rita.
Damn you, Rita Rockford. Damn you! I'll remember this until the day I die. And before that happens, I will have my revenge!
Keep dreaming. You'll never get your hands on these treasures because I'll always be there to protect them. Or my name isn't Rita Rockford.
Judith pretty much being Indiana Jones or Lara Croft there. And was the girl being played by Shahina? Was that Shahina? I'm pretty sure that was Shahina, right? Oh, wowee! The treasure hunting life sounds awesome! You could get heart-pounding thrills and free golden treasures! Figures you'd fixate on that part. What caught my eye, though, was the lead actress. Her name is Judith Lanster, though I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. She's well known even among non-moviegoers. Knowing the two of you, I assume you worked out the other name she goes by, yes? Whatever could you mean? I don't know anything about a cat lady who's going around disturbing the peace. Oh, I was so... Oh, disturbing the peace. I have not played the Persona 3 remake yet, but man, I definitely know the song though. It hasn't been long since we arrived in Calvert, but I suppose we could read about it more in the paper. It's alright. I don't really feel like going into that much detail about it right now anyway. Van's office is getting livelier all the time. He will have his work cut out for him when he gets back. Oh, right. I've got to sell brochures. Yep, let's buy it. Having finished their break, the three of them resume their work. Okay, cool. We still get their connection boosts. Nice. Connection points even.
Confirming your schedule.
I don't think I've read any of the, what is it? The... brochures yet. Actually, you know what? I think I'll leave those for another time.
Welcome to the Trion Mall.
Let's see, just the Burn store left. No 4SPGs around here either, but since there's a board, there definitely will be.
Boutiques and other various shops to peruse. Drop by the Vern store if you want to check out the...
Looks like business is booming. This is one of the Vern Company's retail locations. No wonder! You can't go anywhere without hearing that name. Ah, and there's the tPhones. Are they all pink? Naturally, they sell a variety of ornaments for home use, but in recent times they've focused their efforts on bringing Xiphus to general consumers. The all-in-one communication devices found here offer the same specifications with none of the combat functionality. You can even give them an in-store test run before making a purchase. Xiphus, huh? Nadia and I used them ourselves. It's impressive how far they've come without the Epstein Foundation's involvement. Feels like they're leaps and bounds ahead on the old Vern versus Rhineford rivalry now. It's kinda bittersweet though. Call me old school, but I've gotten pretty attached to the Enigma and Arcus units. Whoa, well there's a few faces I wasn't expecting to see, because I'm pretty sure the girl in the middle is Toa. At least. And then we've got Professor, what's her name again? Gosh darn it, I forget. And then we've also got Elsame's princess. Hey, isn't that who I think it is? Let's go up and get a closer look. Good idea. We may as well stop by and say hello. The stairwell should just be behind that door.
What'll you have?
Okay, some headphones and a few Xiphur covers. Is that it? Yes, it is.
Come again.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Actually, while we're here, we might as well open some slots. Right, open Nadia's arts line. Same for Anya's if I could there. Okay, that'll do for now. Yeah, I'll fill those slots later. Oh, I missed a shard. I think we'll be heading back down anyway, so that's fine. We'll just go say hi.
Thank you again for putting this detailed analysis together. I'll make sure to pass it along to Professor Schmidt.
Yeah, it is Toa. I definitely saw correctly. Oh, sweet. Wasn't expecting to see her here in this game.
And thank you too, Your Highness. We greatly value your input as one of our sponsors.
You're quite welcome. Please give the professor my regards.
I have a feeling my father and brother will be just as pleased with the results.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Damn,
Swin,
Toa's grown.
Nadia, it's been too long.
She's finally got her
Miss
growth
Herschel,
spurt.
Professor Hamilton, a pleasure to see you again.
Oh, it was Hamilton. Yeah, I remembered Schmidt and Russell, but it's like, who's the third one again?
Good day to you.
That's Latoya Hamilton, one of Epstein's 3 disciples.
So, wait, you already know each other?
Well, yeah, that's no surprise. Anyways, nice to see Toa again.
Elaine and I have known each other for some time now. We met when I was on assignment for NGO work.
That's right. Her assistance at the time was invaluable. I don't believe I've met your other companion, though.
How do you do, Miss Eau Claire? And hello to your friends as well.
Zita Oswald, the Princess of Elsheim.
I'm Jita Oswald,
Oh,
daughter
Nita.
of Grand Prince Salman of Elsheim. What a blessing it is to meet so many new people today.
The Princess of Elsheim?
You must be Crown Prince Sharid's younger sister. I recall seeing you at the racetrack the other day. It's an honor to formally make your acquaintance.
Oh, so you were there as well? I've heard many a story about Beauty's Blade, but it's nice to finally put a face to the name. My brother has much to thank you bracers for.
Yeah, Zita was
really
way
no
more
trouble.
interested
The
in
guild
Van back
appreciates
then.
his generous support.
Oh, wow! A real-life princess! What a cutie patootie!
As if Nadia hasn't already met,
once.
what was it, Alfin? Swin and Nadia, was it? It's clear that you're friends of Toa's, but you don't quite seem to be bracers. They aren't. I've temporarily enlisted their help with a request is all. That's right! We just started a new gig in Edith as substitute Spriggans. From missing cats to apocalyptic threats, S over here can handle anything. Yep, just S, no N, no Nadia involved. Nuh-uh, she's sleeping over there. Thanks for overselling it, and don't act like all the work goes to me. Ah, now I understand. You're Arkwright Solutions' interim replacements. I must say the two of you make quite a distinctive pair. My brother has told me all about Arkwright Solutions, and you're filling in for them? How wonderful! Imagine that. I'm a little surprised to see you two in that line of work. Doesn't seem like Toa's been acquainted with Van just yet. It fell into our laps, more or less. You think you're surprised? What are you doing all this way from Erebonia, Toa? Let me guess, is it the old NGO grind? Yeah, it's one I got to help out with after graduating Thor's, the International Cooperative Organization. Things are beginning to pick up with them again, and I have some other business to take care of in Calvert anyway. So I made the choice to relocate here at the start of the year. Oh, that checks out. The ICO, huh? Feels like they keep ramping up their visibility more each year. Yes, their group addresses all sorts of international challenges that local governments can't handle on their own, and there's been an increasing trend of those kinds of issues throughout the country recently. Even here in the capital, Miss Herschel has been hard at work in more fields of expertise than I can count. It's difficult to believe that her real job is teaching at an Imperial Military Academy. Yup, she's one busy bee, alright. Oh, stop it. I didn't really do that much, really. So she says. But enough about that. Back to this substitute Spriggan business. How riveting! It has the air of something out of a movie or novel. I don't mean to impose, but would you mind telling me about the case you're currently working on? Neither of us have a problem with it. But it's up to our client to decide how hush-hush we have to be. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a few details. So Edith has been having orbital network problems. My brother told me about everything that happened in Basel last year as well. Things aren't bad enough to be an actual problem yet, but it's sketchy all the same. Would you happen to have any insight, Professor? As a matter of fact, I received a brief report about this courtesy of the Vern Company. Unfortunately, there isn't much I can add at this stage, but at the very least I have confidence that you're on the right track. Nice! We got the prof stamp of approval! Even the smallest crack can eventually grow into a chasm. Our lack of foresight with those nuclear devices last year led to tragedy, and what we're seeing now may be the early signs of something similar. All this is to say, I appreciate you investigating the matter. Of course, if there's even a hint of malicious agenda behind all of this, we'll root it out and nip it in the bud. Spoken like a true bracer. Maybe my hearing's going, but that didn't sound like a royal we to me. I'm sure Elaine could manage, but we'll be counting on you two to help her get to the bottom of this. Would that I could offer more than well wishes. Still, I look forward to hearing the tales of your exploits. And if there's anything at all we can do to help, don't hesitate to let us know. Thank you, Professor. Man, it's great to have 3 capable ladies here if we need help. We'll just excuse ourselves then. See you later! Actually, speaking of the group, Dan, Swin's surrounded by all 3 beautiful ladies here. Well, 5. Man, look at me. Can't math. Alright, pick up the shard here, and now we have just one last destination.
I think we've hit up all the spots worth visiting.
Then I suggest we head for the tower.
Actually, just one quick look at the map, and nope, it looks like we're all good to move on. Right, we'll save up, and then we'll head on in, and then this seems like the last bit we'll do before I end the stream today. Are you done sightseeing around the tower? Yep, we're done. Yeah, we've had our fill. So, now that we've taken a turn around Trion Mall, what are your thoughts? It's got a good vibe for people our age, and there's plenty of family-friendly spots too. Plus it'd make a halfway decent day spot. I give it 4 stars. She wasn't asking for a review. Did you already forget why we're here? Who? Me? No way! My clue radar just never went off, that's all. I kept an eye out myself, but I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary either. What about you, Swin? The same as you two. Nothing special. I see. That just leaves the tower itself then. As much as I'd like to be all, woohoo! Let's go! This is the part where we have to start taking things seriously, huh? The observation deck is open to the general public, but any orbital network facilities will be located elsewhere. I should be able to get us permission to investigate on that front. But we may want to see what the staff can tell us first. Makes sense to me. Break a leg, Blade Lady. We'll be waiting right here for you. You aren't coming? Talking things out will probably go a lot smoother without us. Trust me, we'd only get in your way. Well, alright. Make yourselves comfortable then. I'll go speak with the relevant employees and circle back. Alone at last! You know what that means, S? Time for a dating montage! Let's take a rain check on that. There's something else I'm curious about. Okay, no, they did find something sus, huh? Hey, there you are! Welcome back! You're by yourself? Where's Swin? I sent him on a little errand, but he should be back real soon. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey, S! That was quick. Find anything out? Unfortunately not. I spoke with security, but no one saw any suspicious persons enter or leave the building. The communications facilities and equipment aren't much different. Nothing unusual has been reported at all during their periodic inspections. So we're fresh out of leads. On the surface, yes, but that may change if we can examine the main control systems directly. That's why I took the liberty of getting us clearance. This is your area of expertise, right, Nadia? You really do your homework, huh? But you know, there is one other thing we can try. There is. You all done, Nadia? Just about. The comparison results should be popping up any second now. Results for what exactly? Operation Robovac Trackdown! I beg your pardon? Our perpetrator is among them! They are? Probably! That unabashed confidence is stunning. I think you've tried her patience enough. Just give it to her straight already. Fine, fine. First, let me redirect your attention to one of the many mecha janitors roaming around us. At the risk of repeating myself, those automated cleaning machines operate exclusively in the 3rd District. They were brought in on a trial basis by Vallis Investment Bank, one of Trion Tower's biggest sponsors. Right! But we reached out to Toa, who got in touch with Professor Hamilton, and she gave us the Robovac spec sheet plus the source code for their main systems. Just goes to show, connections are everything. I'm surprised Professor Hamilton would authorize that. It turns out her offering to help wasn't just to be polite. Yeah, sweet old ladies like her are the best. So now we just use that data to analyze the Robovac's behavioral routines, adjust for the area's cartographic info along with the active unit's count and time frame, and presto, a complete map of every Robovac's pathing route. I didn't even realize that was possible. Well, only because we had all the other parameters first. Besides, these calculations tell us where they're supposed to go, not where they actually went. That's where S came in clutch. I went around attaching transmitters to any Robovacs that were nearby. Obviously, there was no way I could get every single one. But lucky for us, they can detect and coordinate with any friends of theirs nearby. So as long as enough units are being tracked, we can get a bead on pretty much all of them. Now, if I take the expected routes from earlier and cross-reference them with the ones on record, would you look at that? Some of them don't line up. Meaning they were hacked? Bingo! There are security checks for people going in and out of Trion Tower, but they'd have no reason to suspect a cleaning machine they themselves are using. That makes the Robovacs a safe and reliable means of getting close to the tower's control systems. As for why nothing turned up in their inspections, the virus used to infect the network is probably self-destructing. In other words, after it does its thing, it removes any trace that it was ever there. Then after the inspections are over, the perpetrator hacks a different robot, and the cycle starts all over. That way, they can exploit part of Trion Tower's control systems to commit their cybercrimes with no one the wiser. The pieces do seem to align. I have to say, I'm impressed you were able to put all of this together, Nadia. Though Swin deserves some credit as well for noticing something was off with the Robovacs in the first place. You could tell it was me, and you call us impressive. Yeah, you're pretty quick on the uptake. They wouldn't have made me an A rank otherwise. Would you mind walking through your thought process? Well, if you really want to know what tipped me off was the strange way some of the Robovacs were behaving. The routes they were taking felt less than optimal from a cleaning perspective. It was like they were trying to avoid being spotted or keep a low profile in the case they couldn't. As someone who's used to staying under the radar, I tend to pick up on this kind of thing. So I see. Incidentally, have you two ever given any thought to becoming bracers? Is that an invitation? It is. The guild is always short-staffed. Our branch in Edith is especially in need of now that fees return to Erebonia. Ah, that means no fee this game. And you wouldn't be the first people with a complicated past to register with us. It's surprisingly common, in fact. Well, as tempting as the offer sounds... No way, Jose! The guild burns their numbers out like a box of matches. And don't get me started on your working hours. I need to save all that room in my planner for back-to-back siestas. Yep, a lazy life of leisure is the only one for me. And there's your answer. Well, no shame in trying. Okay, there's our target. Oh, I spy something on the move. Another Robovac strayed off its expected route. Could you say, hacked? It just went in the tower through the back door, probably to launch another viral attack. Then we better launch an attack of our own. Right. Catching up to it should give us a clue as to who's responsible for this. It's headed through the observation deck, onward and upward. Right, Trion Tower's observation deck. Okay, so no access to the rooftop, huh? Kind of reminds me of the... let's see... Tokyo Tower. Actually, no, I guess since the deck is circular, I guess it resembles a bit the Tokyo Skytree a bit more, maybe? Here's the observation deck. Too bad we can't just kick our feet up. The Robovac should be past this door here. Looks like it went to the control room at the top of the stairs. Let's move in then. I've already received permission from security. Right. Oh, and there's a shop here we can check. Which we can't get to. We're forced to go up. Over there! I think it noticed us. We're blocking the only exit. There's nowhere to run. Shoot! Shoot! It's gonna ram itself into the servers and corrupt the data! Not on my watch. You slashed out its legs faster than I could say, holy moly! I barely even had time to blink. Man, and like Swin's the fast one as well. Less skulking, more investigating. The culprit is bound to have realized what happened by now. Got it! What the... I think we're out of luck. What? How? The hacking program's already started this auto-deletion process. And without better hardware, I don't have the time to trace the signal back to the perp. At this rate, every last bit of data's gonna get wiped. I was afraid of that. Ah, this sucks! Everything past this point is out of my depth. If Ren were here, she'd know what to do. We could send for more personnel and better equipment, but it'd be little too late. Ugh, and we finally found a lead, and it's slipping right through our fingers.
It appears you're in something of a fix.
Oh yes, Professor Hamilton, we could use your help. Professor Hamilton? What are all of you doing here? It was Her Highness's suggestion, actually. You see, I was simply beside myself with curiosity after learning what you were up to. Your call earlier suggested that you'd found some sort of clue in how those cleaning robots were acting. And since the network outages you're investigating are taking place all throughout the city, it stood to reason that you would head to the control room of this tower, where Edith's orbital traffic comes through. You act like it's no big deal, but that's some top-tier sleuthing there. In any event, it would seem we made the right choice in coming. Nadia, why don't you try hacking in from your end? Huh? But I... It'll be fine, dear. Go right ahead. Look, the professor believes in you. Go for it, Nadia. Believe in the professor that believes in you. What do I do now? It'll be tough going if you jump in unprepared, so allow me to lend you this. Oh, a copy of Catchup? Oh, how adorable. What a peculiar shape. Where have I seen it before? It's, Theo, Elaine. While this avatar is borrowed, it contains hacking tools made specifically for orbital networking environments. Okay, that makes sense as to why we can't even access the, hackable chest yet, actually. Since these guys need, the correct tools. It should be more than manageable for someone of your ability. Ooh, color me impressed. Okay, here goes nothing. Right, let's see, level 1. Okay, didn't even give a level. We just go straight into it. Oh, go right, go right, go right. Hack this.
Code under analysis. Security cleared.
Alright, keep moving forward, take a right. Oh, never mind. I keep moving. Okay, easy barrier to hack.
Security cleared.
Checkpoints. Oh wait, no, that's it. Oh, okay. So there was multiple routes to get to this point. Okay, that was interesting then. I don't think the other missions we've had, hacking trials we've had thus far, had multiple routes. Got him! Mission complete! You managed to trace the signal back? All in day's work for yours truly. Though I couldn't have done it without that cute little Avi and its tools. Thanks a bundle, Prof. I'm just glad it worked out in the end. So now you know where the culprit is, right? Yep, there were several layers of dummy data to throw me off, but I made it through, eventually. The coordinates of whoever's been hacking the Robovax, and who's been messing with Edith's orbital network are right here. Where is here exactly? It appears to be just shy of the city's unofficial 13th district, otherwise known as the Blacklight District. Thinking back, this reminds me of something Jin mentioned. Supposedly, there's a desolate corner of the district where the air is so stagnant that even its residents rarely step foot inside. They call it the Condemned Sector. Damn! There's a shadier area than even the Black... Man, can't believe there's a place like that. Actually, no, that does make sense, actually. Yeah, that's fishy with a capital F. I mean, what better place to hole up in if you're looking for to get some evil doing done? We'll just have to go down there to see what we'll find. I am afraid the rest of us won't be of much help from here on. But I have faith that the three of you will be able to handle things just fine. Take care, everyone. Be safe, okay? We will. Thank you again for your assistance. See you around, Toa! If you're staying in Edith, it's only a matter of time before you run into each other again. Oh, actually, maybe Toa could be playable too. Maybe. Sorry to interrupt, but would you mind if I accompanied you to this condemned sector? Ooh, the Blacklight District is not a place for the princess to be going. I don't think that's a good idea. But Charit has told me much of his first-hand experiences with Arkwright Solutions' escapades. If you're substituting for them, it only follows that I should take the place of my brother. Would that not be the natural course of things? That's a pretty big stretch. Well, in Charit's case, he's had to throw off his bodyguard to see Van's shenanigans. Not to mention, when I see the two of you interact, it feels as if I'm watching old friends, if I'm among old friends. What I mean to say is, you're the spitting image of the protagonist in my favorite book series. Your favorite book series? Yes, it follows a young assassin and the girl he calls his partner in their quest to defy fate. I highly recommend it. Is Dita a little... Wow, she's smart, but not smart enough to put two and two together with these two, huh? While I understand how you feel, Your Highness, I'm afraid I can't allow this. The Blacklight District is lawless as is, to say nothing of this condemned sector. We have no way of predicting what dangers might be lying in wait down there. I thought as much. It's disappointing to be certain, but I won't protest any further. Even if I had a bodyguard, there's no denying me that I'd only get in your way. Well, I could have borrowed Nadia from my brother beforehand, then it'd be a different story. Anyway, just leave it to us for now. We'll tell you all about our daring do next time we meet up, okay? I'll be waiting with bated breath. May Arusha's protection be with you. Okay, Blacklight District, huh? Let's see. Hey, just popping in with an update from Marduk Support. Further analysis has revealed a new floor of the Merchant Garden, so check it out when you get a chance, Kay. Wait, we're getting another floor this soon? Really? Really now? Interesting stuff. Interesting. I guess I could start off with the Merchant Garden and then cap things off there. We've still got like 30 minutes or so. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Merchant Garden. So, I guess, yeah, I'll leave the Blacklight District. Since the next story bit is the Blacklight District, I'll leave the story stuff for tomorrow's stream for that segment. Seems like a nice stopping point. Right, 3rd floor, Merchant Garden. Right, what's in the shop here? Okay, nothing much. Just most of the juices we've already got. Oh, and there's a request here at the tower. Okay, before we do the Merchant Garden floor 3, we're doing this request first. And it was right next to the... I think it's closest to the
Let's be on our way.
Boutique?
Welcome to the Liberal Boutique.
I know it was up the stairs, but... Oh, actually, it might be faster if I took the elevator down. Okay, it's just Trion Tower with the request.
What to do?
tPhone fraud. Someone approached me at the Trion Mall a few weeks ago and asked if I was interested in buying a super cheap tPhone. I said yes, of course, but then I found out it was all a scam. Please tell me you can do something about this. I'll be waiting for you at the bulletin board in front of Trion Tower, just in case. Alright, so right here. Are you Ned? We saw your 4SPG. Oh, then you must be the Spriggan I've been hearing about. That's right, although we're actually just filling in for the real one for a bit. Huh? I'll be honest, I was expecting someone a little more shady looking. Glad you're not, though. But you... have I seen you somewhere before, miss? Don't mind me, I'm not actually a Spriggan. I just lend them a hand every now and then. Anyway, would you mind explaining your request in a little more detail? Oh, yeah, sorry, let me explain. I guess to put it simply, I was swindled out of my mirror. Some guys came up to me saying they had cheap tPhones on sale, with just a few stipulations. tPhones? Those are the consumer-grade versions of ciphers that act as mobile terminals, right? Didn't they start selling them this year? Huh, that's right! They've been all the rage since they went on sale. It's supposed to be the top-of-the-line gadget. Up until now, mobile terminals have only been available to people like government officials or people in the guild or the military. But now, even your average Joe can get one. It's like we've stepped into a whole new era. A tPhone is like a status symbol. If you manage to bag one, the whole world will know how classy you are. You sure are passionate about them. Guys get psyched up about the weirdest things. No, I know there's going to be some ladies who are hyped up about the tPhones too. Well, anyway, that's why I was so excited to head to the Burn store to pick one up. But a single tPhone is pretty expensive. They're like 20,000 Mira. That's way out of my price range, so I was starting to feel pretty bummed. Then, when I left the store, these two guys approached me. They showed me flyers for cheap tPhones and said they could hook me up with one for 5,000 with only a few stipulations. When I asked if they could tell me more, they took me to a nearby cafe to talk. So someone came along at just the right time and talked you into what you thought was a good deal. But what were those stipulations you mentioned? Well, the first thing they said was that even though these cheaper tPhones were official products, they got them from a problematic source. Oh, come on, that was like a massive red flag number 1, Ned, you dummy. They were supposed to be distributed to the members of some institution, but these guys ended up getting them on the down low. On the down low? So what you're saying is they were sold illegally. Sounds like a deep-seated issue if that's the case. Yeah, despite that, they told me not to worry because it was all a grey area. But if it did happen to get out to the police or the guild, they would have to stop selling them. So they told me to keep the truth between us. They also told me that if it happened to break on me, I couldn't take it to an official dealer. Those were the two main stipulations they had. They wanted me to sign a contract and everything. I see. If there really was a grey area, you'd think they'd be a little less hush-hush about it. It definitely sounds suspicious. I'm guessing you ended up signing anyway? Yeah. I was told they only had a limited supply and they were on the first-come, first-served basis. I was panicked, you know. Ooh, Ned got smacked by a 1-2 with the FOMO! But the real problem is what happened next. The tPhone they sold me doesn't even work. It's a complete piece of junk. It doesn't have the camera functionality it's supposed to, and I can't even get a call to connect properly. I see. The very model of a scam. I mean, I do feel a little sorry for you, but you kind of brought this on yourself. Yeah, especially with like 2 red flags that just pierced you along the way. Yeah. So, what do you want us to do about these scam artists? The thought of them getting away with this while I wallow in despair is a big bruise to my ego. And while I do want them to get raked over the coals for this, I really just want you all to get my mirror back. I think you'd get both of your wishes if you reported this to the police, and yet you decide to put out a 4SPG request instead. I know what you're trying to say. I get that it's selfish of me. It's probably like in regards to the contract, perhaps. Here I am, wanting to get back at them for swindling me, yet I'm not willing to accept the consequences of my own mistakes. I don't see why it'd be such a big deal. Everybody looks out for number 1 in the end, right? Except for me, because I always put S first no matter what. Oh wait, though now that we've added a certain doll to the rankings... Oh, so Lapis is number 1 now in Nadia's books here, huh? Oh, bother. Getting back to the matter at hand, this certainly sounds like a request that leans more towards the edge of the law. So what would the substitute Spriggans like to do about it? I don't mind taking on the job, but... what to do? No, of course we'll take on the job. Alright, I understand. We'll take the case. But as far as giving them grief goes, that'll depend on their response to us. You mean it? Oh, thank you! Well, with that settled, I guess I better drum up with what little motivation I have. So, do you still have the flyer you said they gave you? I've got the tPhone at least. Here, you'll probably need it. I wish I had the flyer, but I actually ended up throwing it away. Well, the first thing to do is gather some intel on these guys. Right. They don't seem to be in the area right now, so we should be able to ask around without worrying because we'll scare them off. In that case, why don't we head to the Vern store and see if anyone's seen a pair of scammers around? Maybe we should check in with some of the neighboring shops too. To make sure that those guys aren't selling brand name knockoffs of other products, right? Exactly. You're so smart, S. It's important that we get a good idea of how widespread their operation is first. Although, it's likely they're not doing this with anything other than tPhones. If we're worried about other potential knockoffs, the Liberal Boutique seems like it would be a likely target. After all, they're said to stock a famous wine from Liberal, the Grand Chardonnay. A single bottle can get pretty expensive depending on the year. Ooh, I think there was a scenario where Olivier Lenheim himself drank a bottle of Chardonnay and kind of ran away without paying for it, if I remember correctly. Was that in Sky the First, or am I getting like the wrong person? I know he was definitely enjoying some Chardonnay when we met him in Gransel. I see. Guess we'd better get started then. It's probably for the best that we don't tell people we're investigating swindlers though. Don't want to cause unnecessary panic. Let's just stick to asking if they know anything about the cheap tPhones. Alright, I'll wait around outside the mall until you guys reach out. Don't want to risk running into them again, you know? Sure, we'll let you know what we find.
Let's wrap this up quickly.
Store, a movie theater, boutiques, and
Alright, starting off with the Vern store.
welcome.
Do you have a moment?
I think she was mentioning those Spriggan notes Van left us. Must be the one he knows from that incident in Cray Village. Oh right, she's one of the survivors, and she's working here now, damn. I think we even ran into her when we were there last. We're substitute Spriggans, we just have a few questions. Swin and the others told her about their investigation into heavily discounted tPhones. Cheap tPhones? Sorry, but I haven't heard anything about that. I've never really heard any of the other employees mention it either, so I doubt they'll know anything. We have a pretty good view of the area from the shop too, but I've never seen anybody putting up flyers or anything like that. You don't say. Yeah, of course they don't want to attract the actual Vern company employees' attention with their scam. Sounds like they're being extra careful so they don't get caught. Guess that means they're not amateurs. What about tPhones that don't work? Heard anything about that? Oh, I actually have heard of that recently. That's a bit concerning. Would you care to elaborate? Well, I guess it's not really that big of a deal. For most people, the tPhone is their first mobile terminal. A lot of them can't figure out how to use them correctly or have trouble adjusting their settings. They'll come in and say it's broken. Most of the time, they just need a little walkthrough on how to use it. Then they're on their way. Even if their tPhone was actually broken, we'd be able to repair it here in the store. I see. In that case, would you mind taking a look at this tPhone for us? Of course, let's have a look-see. What is going on with this thing? Did you find what's causing the problem? Well, this is the first time I've ever seen anything like this. The outer frame's the same as any other tPhone, but the insides are totally different. It's not a tPhone or a Cypher at all. It's an Enigma. Oh, wow. Smuggled Enigmas, huh? Looks like it's had all its combat functions removed, and all that's left are the communication functions. An Enigma? I haven't heard that name in a while. I remember them being pretty mainstream 5 or so years ago. Oh, how times have changed. Even if it does have communication functions, there's no doubt it'd be difficult for it to connect to today's orbital network. And since it doesn't have the camera functionality, it's practically nothing compared to the actual tPhone. Our client said something similar too, that this tPhone was a piece of junk. With the Enigma being such an outdated model, they're probably selling it for cheap on the black market. So they dressed them up to look like tPhones and started selling them at a lower price. I don't think I quite understand what's going on, but it definitely sounds like bad news. I should probably go and report this to my manager. Actually, sorry to ask this of you, but do you mind keeping this between us until we could finish investigating? We can't really give you anything in exchange, but I promise we'll report back once we've got everything straightened out. After that, you can tell everyone and anyone you want. Alright, I guess I don't mind. I am at least a little familiar with how a Spriggan works. You've been real kind to Lashkar too, so I think I could trust you guys. We really appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for being so understanding. Just give us a bit and we'll be back with a full report, okay? Of course, I'll leave it to you then. So, what's our plan now? I think we still need some more intel. Let's see if we can find someone who might know about those 2 scam artists. Right, there was 2 people here on the right. Let's have a look.
Do you have a moment?
This lady seems really taken in by this stuff. Guess she's really into orbital hardware. I bet she knows something. Excuse me, miss. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Nadia and the others told the lady about their investigation into heavily discounted tPhones. Maybe she means, like, the ones that were on that paper, Mom? Oh, you mean the flyer we got after we left the Vern store? These 2 men came up to us out of nowhere and started trying to sell us on something. You got a flyer? Is there a chance you still have it on you? No, I tore it up after copying their info down. They kept going on and on about how there was a reason they were able to get their tPhone so cheap. I thought it was a little too suspicious. Ah, yep, this lady is quite the savant, quite the savvy lady. I refused their offer before they could explain any further. It's too bad about the flyer, but that was probably the smart thing to do. Is there anything else you can remember about them? Now that you mention it, they did seem a bit worried about something when they left. Something about not meeting today's quota and her being upset with them. A quota and her, huh? This could be useful information. Oh my goodness, the first person who popped into my head was the Zexarm's chief engineer, Rosalie. Ah, like my mirror is that she's the culprit here. So, we have two men passing out flyers and trying to talk people into buying these tPhones, and some authority figure they refer to as her. Thank you both. You've been a big help. It was no problem at all. I hope you all find what you're looking for. Let's keep asking around and see if we can learn anything else. Yeah, next stop, here we come. Right, and then the Liberal Boutique as well.
Maybe I should pick up a souvenir.
One sec.
The mall has a lot of shops carrying high-end goods. We should check and see if any of them are experiencing a scam similar to the one with the tPhones. Sorry, but could we bother you for a moment? Swin and the others told the clerk about the cheap tPhones and asked if she'd seen anything similar happening with other products. Unfortunately, I don't believe I know much about cheap tPhones, and I haven't heard anything regarding scams on the high-end products either. The only product of ours that would be of a potential target is our Grand Chardonnay. I don't think we've had any complaints or returns though, so I doubt we have any reason to worry there. Sounds like this store isn't being targeted then. Yeah, a swing and a miss. Before a silver lining, I guess we know that there's only one shop that's having issues. Well, now that I think about it, there has been one thing I've found concerning. Recently, I've seen a couple of men posting flyers out in front of our store. It all just seems a little suspicious. I notice them sometimes on my lunch break. Can you give us any more details about them? I started seeing the two of them around the beginning of last year. I haven't seen them today, but they're here pretty much every day from afternoon until evening. Wait, since the start of last year? Really? I often see the two of them discussing something while snooping around by the Vern store. They seem to be handing out their flyers to people on their way out. I assume they've been discussing who to target before they leave the store. Huh, that's actually some really useful information. Wow, you two are pretty observant for having caught all that. I don't think your average person would think twice about what some guys handing out flyers were up to. On top of that, you're so refined and well-spoken, but not quite as stuffy as an aristocrat. Yep, that's your standard fare for Liberalian ladies. Being so detailed-oriented, it makes me think you used to work as a maid at someplace super fancy. Do you always have to do that? Ooh, if she's worked as a maid, she probably worked at Grand Soul Palace. Wait, no! Right, yes! She's one of the maids! Oh, yes! Lila, I know it! She's one of the maids! Was she Claudia's maid? Hang on, I need to double check this. Lila, am I... Nope, okay, we got the maid part, but I've got the wrong character she's a maid for. She was a maid for Maybell. For Mayor Maybell. In, Bose. Okay, that definitely makes a heck of a lot more sense, actually, overall. Because I did say that the person running this shop would 100% be someone from Bose. So she is Mayor Maybell's maid. Actually, considering Lila's here, does that mean Maybell's no longer the mayor of Bose? If you're capable of deducing all that, I assume you must be no ordinary customer either. That's right. When a mystery presents itself, I've got no choice but to solve it. It's all part of my detective saga. Who do you think you're fooling? It's no problem. It's not as though I'm looking to hide it from anyone. When I used to live in Liberal, I worked in a city called Bose that was famous for its commerce. While there, I was a maid for a gentlewoman who supported me quite graciously. In fact, opening up this shop was her idea in the first place. Oh, really? Yep, that does sound like Mabel, alright. It sounds like the person she's referring to isn't just any noble woman. Now that I think about it, isn't the mayor of Bose a young woman? Yeah, okay, nope, the mayor is still Mabel, okay. I've never been to Liberal before, but maybe I'll think about taking a trip soon. Oh yes, if you have the opportunity, please do. I think it would make for a lovely holiday getaway. Okay, I think we've got all the info we need. Let's go find a place to sort through the details. Aye aye, Cap'n. Phew! We sure did talk to a lot of people. What a productive day. Alright, why don't we pick this up tomorrow and go catch a movie? Let's throw work to the curb and get a little guilty pleasure in for once. You've sure got an interesting sense of humor. Hey, your mouth says interesting, but your eyes say I'm not amused. That's enough goofing off, I think. We should start going over everything we've learned so far. To start, we know that the two men who were handing out flyers have been spotted between afternoon and evening. We also know that they were specifically targeting customers they saw expressing interest in tPhones. Then they would sweet talk them into purchasing a tPhone, as well as signing their contract. However, the phone themselves are fakes. They're really just modified enigmas. There's also that boss lady the scammers are working under. We're probably going to have to make contact with her sooner or later. Actually, it depends on who this lady is, actually. Like, I put my mirror on Zektarm's chief engineer, but now that I think about it, it depends on the timeline. Whether Act 1B takes place after Act 1A, or if it's in parallel. Because if it's in parallel, then I'm wrong. Yes, I agree, which raises the question of how we're supposed to do that. I know we have one good option, but I'm a little reluctant to go that route. I don't think there's any getting around it, S. Did you have something in mind? I'm glad you asked. I recommend we deploy Nana and S's Operation 18, ma'am, using a decoy to lure the perp out. I see. That would be a good way to probe them for answers. I don't mind doing it if we really have to. It's just, you know how rusty I am, so try to keep the premise from getting too elaborate, okay? Your request has been acknowledged. In fact, I've already got a plan. Yeah, acknowledge, not accept it. Blade Lady, you'll be our backup, so I'll want you waiting in the wings not too far away. As for you, S, oh, maybe we should get some new outfits from that shop over there. I'll put together a look that'll really bring out your eyes. Considering we don't know when the targets will arrive, I don't think we have the time to waste shopping. Oh, S, you're no fun. Should I really be letting them handle this on their own? After that, Swin and the others found an appropriate place to wait for the two men to show up. Then, after 10 minutes or so... I'm so happy! It's been far too long since you and I have been on a date, hasn't it? So, what are you going to buy me today, darling? Ugh, this is no time to be embarrassed, Swin. Right now, you just need to focus on getting our targets to believe we're a real couple. Well, since the company my father manages is doing so well, I think a little splurging can be arranged. He increased my allowance recently, so I figured, why shouldn't I buy something extra special for my honey bun? Oh, that sounds exciting! What were you thinking of getting me? It's something that's been on my mind for a while, actually. Wouldn't it be nice if we could talk to each other anytime we wanted? That's why I'm buying us both tPhones. Yay! Oh, darling, you're the sweetest! I have more than a few concerns, but they seem to be doing okay so far. Welcome! Are you shopping for tPhones today? Yes, my girlfriend and I would like to buy a pair. Let's just have a look at the price tag here, and... It's 20,000 mirror each? That's 40,000 mirror for the both of us. It would use up every bit of my allowance. What? You mean you're not going to buy me a tPhone, darling? I was so excited about it too. I should have known better than to expect you to live up to your word. Wait! I promise I'll get you one. Honest! maybe I could pay in installments? Is that an option? Oh, why, of course, sir. Installments? Like some kind of poor person? Come on, darling. I thought you were cooler than that. Huh? Oh, I'm in a real fix now. Ooh, hook, line, and sinker. Hey, there's a young couple checking out the tPhone section. What are they like? Easy Pickings is putting it lightly. They want to buy a set of tPhones, but looks like they can't afford it. Want to start with them for today? Aww, I was so excited too. You break all your promises. I don't want to go on any more dates if you're just gonna lie to me. For Swin, that sounds like a good deal. For their current, roleplay, not so much. I'm sorry, honey bun. Please don't say things like that. I'll get some more allowance for my father the next time he's in a good mood, I swear. My, what a lovely young couple you are. I think we might just have some info to share that'll pique your interest. Oh well, this is very sudden. What kind of info? What's this? Cheap tPhones now on sale. They're all the rage? Oh, that's right. We're offering them at a highly discounted rate to specific customers only. While one of these incredible devices would normally cost you 20,000 mira, we can offer you the same product for a lowly 5,000 mira. 5,000 mira? No way. They have to be user defective, right? Oh, not at all. These are genuine, brand new merchandise. However, there is a reason we're able to offer them so cheaply. We'd be happy to explain it to you over tea, if you'd like. What do you say? Just between us, our supply is limited, and our inventory's running pretty low. I don't know if you'll get another chance like this. Oh, how lucky for us! Let's just listen to what they have to say, darling. Yes, I suppose we should. Looks like they've made contact. Keep it up, you two. Anyway, that's the long and short of it. Even though our source is a little in the grey area, it's all completely safe and above board. The only issue we've been having is trying to keep up with demand. Personally, I think it'd be a real waste to let this opportunity slide. So, you interested? Oh, we really should buy them, darling! Like he said, there's a limited supply. Having to sign a contract does make me a little nervous, though. Don't worry, it's not your average contract with all their bells and whistles. The only thing you have to do is keep all this a secret. I can't believe they're this cheap and you still won't buy them. You're such a wuss. Fine, I've made up my mind. We'll take 2 of them. Wait, actually, we'll take 4 more. We'll need them for my honey bun's friends too. That's 6 in total. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. That's 30,000 mira, and I insist on paying in cash. You really are the best, darling. I love it when you get all spendy happy. This is great. That'll make our quota for today. Once we get the contract signed, let's head back and report this to the boss. Soon after Swin signed the contract, they provided and received 6 tPhones in return. Upon saying a quick farewell to the 2 men, the 2 men left Quincy Parlor. Hook, line, and sinker. I'll go tail them. You 2 handle the rest as discussed. Right. Thanks, Elaine. Oh, seems like they bought it. I'm definitely out of practice. Well, I thought you were as good as you've ever been. You just needed a bit more time in the field. Maybe another couple of dates will fix you up, darling. Please stop. I thought I was going to keel over in embarrassment. Anyway, let's get to inspecting these tPhones. Couldn't you just wait a little longer to switch into work mode? You're right though, we should be sure these are the same scam tPhones that the client bought. If I remember correctly, the lady at the Vern store turned this part like this, and... if the inside look like what they saw back then, we'll know these are enigmas too. Looks like he was right. The client was telling the truth after all. Yeah, let's find Elaine and see if we can catch those guys. Swin and Nadia left Quincy Parlor and reached out to Elaine. They let her know that the tPhones really were fakes made using real enigmas. Elaine explained that she was still in the process of tailing the two men. With a plan to meet up, Swin and Nadia boarded the subway and headed toward the Tyrrell district. Oh, subway maybe? Well, not the subway, the sewer? I see you made it. The men are over there. They were whispering about meeting their quota and going back to report to their boss. I was sure they'd be heading back to their hideout. Yeah, and standing out in the open sure isn't much of a hideout. I guess this means we gotta keep following them. Please don't tell me you're going to start complaining again. Well, we've still got work to do. You'll have plenty of time to rest later. Huh! You two are so pushy. They're on the move. Let's head after them. Alright, sneaky time with Elaine.
Seek out never-before-seen treasures as the curtain unfolds on an all-new adventure. The Adventures of Rockford. Golden Calamity. In theaters now.
Right, let the bound meter go down. Alright, and continue.
3-point heat. Now playing in a theater near you. Take wing and soar above the court, and blaze a trail for those who follow.
Actually, considering how far we've progressed, I wonder if Cinema Esprit is actually open now. Oops.
The Saga of Ravana, the Return of the King. Now playing.
I've got some delicious ice cream.
Yeah, it looks like they're heading towards the sewer. I wonder if we'll have any moments where the people we're tailing turn around or something. Like, that would be an interesting twist, and we'll up the difficulty here too. Yeah, anyway, so this is how we access the Tyrrell sewers, huh? Alright. Oh, wait. Are they stopped? All good? Okay, seems like it.
Treasure.
Those doors lead into the Tyrrell District's waterway. Looks like that's where they're headed. Well, we'll probably get some scuffles in there. I guess I don't mind pitching in to help. Alright, let's corner them before they have a chance to escape. And that's how we managed to hit today's quota early. So with that said, we've been working in this area for several days now, right? Think maybe we could take the rest of the day off? Sure, why not? If you've already hit your quota for the day, might as well pack it in, right? But, you know what'll happen if you do, don't you? What are you getting at? You're right, it's important I be more straightforward. You see, I have no shortage of others who are willing to put their nose to the grindstone for me. We're sorry, boss. We weren't thinking. We know you've run operations like this all over Zemuria, but we've got nothing but respect for you. Wait, no. Okay, no. If I'm remembering this right, this is the counterfeit lady that we've encountered so many times in Crossbell. Man, she's still working? Holy smokes, man. And now she's been chased out. She's been continuously chased for east and east. Damn. Man, like some of the requests relating to this lady were some of the best in the series, in my opinion. Man, especially when you got to go on, like, especially when, like in Crossbell, where you had Lloyd like jump on the train to apprehend her, and if you wanted the full SP, you need to avoid smacking her even once. We'll keep working past our quota, so please don't replace us. If that's so. Well, if you're so passionate about it, then I suppose you'd better get back out there, shouldn't you? Yes, of course, we'd be glad to, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am. Sounds like textbook labor exploitation to me. Hey, you're those love-struck schmucks from earlier. You followed us? Yup, that's us. Love-struck schmucks. Now, bow before our romantic chemistry. Stop that, and would it kill you to deny the schmucks bit? We're here on business from a client that you defrauded out of his mirror. What? Are you a Spriggan or something? I'm surprised I don't recognize your faces. And I see you've brought an A-rank bracer along with you. Just what do you intend to do with us? A-rank bracer? I didn't realize it before, but that's Beauty's blade. Damn it! You're working with these two all along? Just so we're clear, I'm not actually here on bracer business. But I also can't very well ignore an infamous counterfeiter and her accomplices. I filmed your entire conversation earlier on my Zypher as evidence. We have a client that just wants his mirror back, you know. Mirror you've swindled him out of. What do you think, Miss Sweet Old Lady? Mind handing it over without a fuss? Every single time. Don't get uppity with me, you little brats! Stalking other people and taking footage of them without their permission? You ought to be ashamed of yourselves! There it is! Her world-famous tongue lashing! My ears! I can't take it! Sheesh, you're loud. And where did you get off to lecturing us anyway, you old bat? I'm guessing that means you're not going to agree to our terms then. You think you've won just because you brought an A-rank bracer along with you? I've gotten through scenarios like these more times than you can count. You really think I won't be prepared for this? Come out, boys, it's feeding time. What the heck? Where the hell did she get freaking military dogs? She tamed those monsters? Okay, actually, you know what? I wouldn't blame if she managed to find strays. I wouldn't be surprised if she did manage to tame them with her attitude. I don't think so. Their movement is erratic compared to wild monsters. I bet she just messed with their brains. She must have embedded a device for receiving command signals or something. I remember seeing a report on a similar case in the documentation we got from Van. I think it was about how Zech's arms modified monsters so that they could use charge skills. Oh, we're encountering monsters like these pretty early, huh? That's right! I bought these pups from Zech's arms! They're trial-enhanced military monsters! You two, get in there and teach those damned brats a lesson they won't soon forget! Right, we're on it! All she's got is 2 kids on her side, we've got monsters! Even Beauty's blade is no match for these odds. That might be true if these were actually just any kids. Hey, it's fine by me if they don't want to know what they're up against. Just means less effort on our end. At least it saves us time spent arguing. Let's take him down.
Watch out. You're up against a large group.
Just try and take me. Fine, let's play.
Alright, let's take the gunner down. Right, this should be pretty easy.
We'll win! This ends now!
Engaging skill.
Wide open!
Our time to shine! All set!
Let's get right up!
Easy!
Too bad!
Oh, earth guarding are we? Wow. How fancy of you.
This ends now!
Anyways, that's gonna get shredded real quick.
I'll be quick! Swin!
Nadia!
One skill coming right up.
Easy.
Okay, the S-Craft should finish it.
Skill coming right up. Get those boots on the ground, service bears. Sucks to be them. And finish. What the? Stage enhanced.
Oh, that's a different variation.
No need to be scared.
Okay, they barely survived. Wow, interesting.
Taking point.
Okay, we've got a crit from
This ends now.
Engaging skill.
Swin, so
We
we should be able to finish them off in one single instantaneous mark.
There. Take this.
Seriously?
Nice. Oh, actually, the stream's gone on for quite long. I think I'll leave the Merche and Garten for next stream. I didn't think they'd be so strong. I mean, it makes sense for her, but those kids are a nightmare too. Well, that wasn't much of a fight, so now we just have to decide how to deal with... Come on, you nitwits! You remember what we planned, right? Right. Got it. Hey, they're better than most of the criminals we've seen over the Trails games. They have like an actual getaway route. What the? You're kidding! They're really gonna make a run for it after all that? I have heard she's known for her speedy getaways. I guess it's true after all. Not that I intend to let her go, of course. Let's move. Right. Gotcha. How come it's just us that got caught? There's no way the boss could be that fast, right? Now we'd better see to catching that woman. I suppose I don't mind taking care of some old biddy. Leave this one to me. I guess those two idiots got themselves captured already. As long as there's still ground beneath my feet, there will always be somewhere for me to run. I'll just find another region to hide in until things blow over. I know you really like talking to yourself, lady, but you might want to watch where you're going. Ooh, oh, that's even more deadly than the threads she left for the gangsters. Jeez. What? Oh, what's this? The jig is up. Turn yourself in. Damn. Fine. How about this? I'll give your client back all his mirror. In fact, I'll pay his fee for hiring you too. I'll even pay back every single mirror of the 30,000 we took from you two. Good deal, huh? We can put this whole thing behind us. That doesn't sound too bad. But unfortunately for you, Spriggans aren't in the business of making friends with villains. Plus, I believe our client specifically asked us to give you what for. Swin, Nadia, and Elaine took Magissa and the two men that they captured back above ground. Magissa was forced to pay back the 30,000 mirrors Swin had paid earlier. They then called up their client to help decide how best to deal with the captive counterfeiters. Oh, you guys are really something! I can't believe you even caught the ringleader! Sounds like she's pretty famous for this sort of thing. Should we turn her over to the police? You fool! Hand us over to the police and you'll be found guilty too! That's why I offered to return your mirror in exchange for letting us go! If that's too hard for you to swallow, then you can forget about ever getting a single mirror back from me. What an attitude. You don't feel the slightest bit regretful, do you? Refunding his mirror wouldn't be enough to absolve you of your crimes anyhow. I refuse to overlook what you've done. Well, the original request did ask us to rake the culprits over the coals, but given that our client is here at the moment, we should probably let him decide how to deal with them. How to deal with them, huh? Any suggestions? The guild could always turn them over to the police for you. We've been well aware of this woman's extensive criminal record for a while too. Getting her off the streets would probably be the most optimal solution. Plus, I'm fairly certain we could talk to the police into bringing even more severe charges against her. You can do that? Actually, now that I get a good look at you, aren't you Elaine or Claire? How does it feel to be famous, Beauty's Blade? The real issue is what comes after we turn them in. The guild is responsible for prioritizing the safety of civilians. It's our duty as bracers. Given that you were a victim of fraud, we should be able to push that angle to the police. Either way, we'll make sure they understand that you weren't at fault here, Ned, and that you needn't be interrogated. That being said, however, choosing to bring this to the police doesn't guarantee you'll get your money back, especially considering none of the other victims have filed for damages. Exactly, but keep in mind that this option does mean they'll be punished to the full extent of the law. I see. Though, if you're not totally sold on taking them to the police, you do have another choice. Take them to Trion Mall's security detail. Security detail? Now that you mention it, I do remember Valis having some security guards on their payroll. Wait, does this mean their security firm's affiliated with the Marduk company? Yeah, that's right. Let's just say I've been doing a little research on them lately. You see, Marduk regularly collects new data on criminals so that it can use it to improve their systems. So instead of turning them over to the police, the security team will probably just make use of them back at headquarters. But make use of us? What does that mean? I've heard rumors, but I didn't think Marduk would go that far. If we do go down that route, their security firm will probably compensate us for their negligence. But if you do give them over to Marduk, they'll be back on the streets once they're done with them. There's a high risk that they'll re-offend. I don't think I can personally recommend that option. Hey, we shouldn't be trying to influence his decision. So those are my options. Guess I have a few things to think over. To be honest, I'd like to be satisfied with either option. I'm struggling with which one to pick. Mind telling me what you think? You're asking me? Well, I think each approach has its pros and cons. Okay, who should we turn them over to? If I had to say, honestly, I think I've had enough of this old lady and her counterfeiting shenanigans over the continent. She should go. Throw them to the guild. I kind of think it would be better to send them to the police through the guild, though. You might not be able to get your mirror back, but at least they'll face their fair share of consequences. I see. It's settled then. I'll take your advice. Considering everything we just talked about, I'm sure there's plenty of others who fell victim to these con artists. It might be better if they're arrested so that the case can actually be investigated. Well, I say that, but my main reason for deciding to go with the police is because I know I'll be safe from interrogation. Either way, I think you've made the right choice. Aww, but the straight and narrow is so boring. You know, this isn't the first or even second time I've been to prison, right? You'd better be ready when I get out of the slammer, because this old phoenix will rise again. And when that happens, the guild and the police will be right there to douse your fire. Let's head to the guild on Station Street. We can turn them in there. Yeah. And so, Swin and the others went to Station Street, where they arrived at the Edith branch of the Bracer Guild. There, they then explained the scam involving the tPhones and revealed the footage that Elaine had captured using her Zypher. Magissa and her accomplices were then handed off to the guild to be summarily dealt with. Phew, am I glad that's over. Thanks for the help. Maybe I won't get my mirror back, but I feel loads better about the whole thing. We did nothing out of the ordinary. We only did what the guild would do. By the way, it seems they intend to seek out a harsher punishment for the scammers. It's just as I said they would. I'm certain they'll work with the police to make sure none of the victims see any repercussions. Sounds like having the Blade Lady leading the charge helped smooth things over. Yeah, you know, I really think taking the honest path worked out for the best. Of course, I owe you guys the biggest thanks of all. If I hadn't put out that 4SPG request, I doubt I'd even considered going to the guild about it. It's no big deal. It's our job after all. Just be careful not to get swindled next time. You kind of come across as an easy mark. Right. I guess I'll try to be more careful. After seeing Ned off, Swin, Nadia, and Elaine decided to get back to investigating the orbital network interference.
I hope I was of assistance.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Okay, a little boost to everything with more boost to lore. Okay, lore's catching up to Grey real fast there. Alright, I'm going to chill by the... What is it? The portal. Ready for next stream, just so we could go straight into the Märchengarten and get that out of the way. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave things there for today. We did get through quite a lot, and this does seem like a good stopping point. So, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for watching, and everyone that will be watching in the future, and I shall see you all next time. Tomorrow we'll be continuing Trails Through Daybreak 2's Act 1B, and ideally finishing it off. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There's no change to the schedule whatsoever. I'll try and have my schedule for next week sorted out for tomorrow, so I can mention it for then. Anyways, take care of yourselves and have a wonderful evening. Bye.